What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Yo, it's your boy Eric Flo. For me, back with a part 4. What's up, everybody? For me, wait for some people to join before I get started. You know, for those that's watching this video back that wasn't able to be here live with all the other G's, I keep telling y'all, like I say in my description, I'm a very spontaneous uploader. So if you do not have your post notifications on, you bugging. I don't even know if you don't get it at this point that I'm spontaneous. For me, what's up, everybody? Let's link up in Jamaica, Queens. What's up? Hit my email or join my Discord. Everything you need is in the description. And facts, we can link up. That's a fact. What's good, Brody? What's up? What's up? Yo, what's the word, Brody? Yo, what's up? What's up? What's good, bro? Oh, word? What's up? What's up, bro? Nah, I definitely pull up on you. That's a fact. For me, I don't mind kicking it with none of my subs, honestly, because I'm really realizing that y'all care about me, bro. Like, obviously the ones that rock with me, you know what I'm saying? Cause the reason why, let me tell you why I'm even on live right now. I need y'all to thank the 2 subscribers in my Discord that sent me a donation, right? So randomly, I just was like, I came in the chat and I was like, yo, if somebody send me $50 right now, I'll go live in the rain. I don't know if y'all can hear it and all that, but it's raining mad hard and I'm underneath a scaffold because I got no choice because it's pouring out here. For me? Oh, I forgot to connect the Wi-Fi. Hold on, give me 1 second. It's gonna do some freezing shit, but give me 2 seconds. Let me turn on the Wi-Fi. Hold on. Hold on. Feel me? That's what it's about for me. You know why? Because you can feel the genuine vibe from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, just being genuine. You know what I'm saying? We need more of that, but it's not enough of that. You know why? Because everybody come on here with the vibes of like, oh, this the internet. Why would I? Because this the internet. Why would I be a certain way, act a certain way, talk a certain way? And I got tired of that. That's why I got on the internet. I'm like, I know it's a bunch of, I already knew from the jump. I was like, all the people that's going to subscribe to my channel going to be people that are just as annoyed with the fake facades as I am, bro. Like, and when they see me, it's going to be like a breath of fresh air. Like, finally, bro, somebody on here that I actually feel like is being himself and don't care about this internet stuff. Like, really just being him. For me, what's the word, Chase? What's up, yo? What's up, Brody? What's up, my guys? Yo, let me get back to saying why I'm even on here, right? Because I had randomly came my Discord earlier and I was like, yo, somebody send me $50 Cash App and I'll get on live in the rain today. What's up? So I got 2 different Cash Apps. Somebody sent me $20 and then somebody sent me $25. And both of them, shout out to both of them, right? Both of them said straight up, they was like, yo, we don't even care if you go live. We just want to support you. I was like, wow. I was like, you know what? I'm a go live. I ain't really feel like it. And I was joking around a little bit. I ain't really think y'all was going to hit me with the Cash App. So because y'all hit me with the Cash App and then y'all said y'all don't even care if I go live, I was like, nah, for me, it's only right that I get on here. So thank them too, for me. And I've been in there for the past couple days, for me, chopping it up with everybody, because it's been a minute since I've been talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it felt good to like genuinely speak to some people that got some sense, genuinely speak to some people that's like really on the right path, really trying. You know, I gotta be honest though, you know, it'd be hard for me to like really see it that way because I'm really starting to realize, you know, that diet is so important, bro. Like I wish it wasn't. I wish. I'm not the kind of vegan that I just saw downtown the other day. They was striking in front of a animal shelter where you go buy animals at. It was a bunch of vegans out there protesting. I would never be that vegan. I'm not him. Actually seeing that made me want to never call myself a vegan again. I was like, ain't no way these dudes out here protesting an animal shelter with what? Dude was screaming with the microphone at the top of his lungs. Said, they don't care about it. Some shit. I'm like, bro, calm your ass down, bro. Like, what the hell? I'd much rather, I'd much rather the animals be in a shelter than be outside homeless. He was saying some shit like, oh, cause not everybody gonna buy the animals, so they just trapped in a cage all day, every day. And I'm like, bro, at least they feeding them. At least they not in the rain right now with the other homeless animals. It's raining out here. So all the animals that's homeless, the cats and the dogs, they getting soaked right now. Or they in some abandoned little spot, struggling, starving. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather that. Oh, I'm glad you commented, my boy, because you got me tight, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like, you lucky I ain't block you after what you said on my channel the other day, bro. Tell me why I go to check my comments, right? This dude gonna go and say, he commented this on the most recent live that I made. Dude gonna go say, oh, I feel like the reason why you going through what you going through is because God is trying to humble you. We said because you don't believe in God or it's something like that and you think you could do it all by yourself. So God is humbling you to show you that you need to be fucking with him pretty much. I'm not even gonna spaz on you. I'm gonna just say this clearly. If you haven't been watching my channel long enough, because I vouched for God. On several occasions, I vouched for God and said that I am a man of God. I might not have said it verbatim, but when I say things like the universe, that is me saying that I believe in God. You know why? I've heard people try to flip that on me and try to say, yes, you wrong. I've heard people flip that on me and try to say, oh, you talking about you believe in the universe, but that's not God. Who is that? Bro, who made the universe? Who? That's like if I'm with a mother, a female that got kids, and I say that I love her kids. Clearly that means that I love the girl that had the kid, right? It wouldn't make sense if I didn't. I mean, there's definitely, you know, situations where it makes sense, I guess, but you know what I'm trying to say, bro. I don't even get why you would think that I'm somebody that don't believe in God or I don't even get where you would even get something like that from, unless you one of those dudes that after I get off the video and you bored, you go and watch these exposed channels that saying stuff about me, and then you let them get on, lay your head, take their perspective like, oh yeah, he did. I don't think he really does believe in God. Oh yeah, he says the universe. He doesn't say G-O-D exactly, so maybe he is a devil worshiper. Maybe he don't really believe in God. This is why you don't judge a book by its cover. Because if you've been paying attention on my channel long enough, you would have heard me say what I'm about to say in this story. You know what I'm saying? Because this right here is a story time about the ages of 17 and 22 of my life. You know what I'm saying? So get your popcorn, you know what I'm saying? Get your, you know, y'all smoking all that. Somebody told me in the Discord, he was like, yo, I got my blizzy ready. Do what you do, my guy. Feel me? But I'm not mad at you. I'm not even gonna be mad at you. Because maybe you just ain't heard me verbatim vouch for God. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what would make you think that I'm not humble. Wait, let me say that, because that was the part that threw me off. That you had it in you to say that I'm not humble. How am I not humble if I literally on the same live that you commented on, mind you, I'm not spazzing on you. I'm just a very passionate person, so don't take it personal. I'm just passionate when I talk. How you gonna say I'm not humble when I literally on the same live that you commented on told everybody that I wear the same outfit every day? The only reason why you know about my life is because of what? Is because I told you about it, right? It's because I told you I'm in a homeless shelter. It's because I told you I'm relapsing, going through this, that. I don't know what would make you think that I'm not, you know, you get what I'm trying to say, why my confusion came from? Like, I literally reported your comment because you got me tight, but I was like, I'm not even going to block you because I've seen you in the past show me love in my comments, so I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt and was like, maybe it's just a misunderstanding. He said, I didn't say you wasn't humble. I'm saying God humbling you because, bro, what is he humbling me from? My whole life was hell. On the same, I literally explained that in that live, bro. And I'm gonna explain a little bit more of that in this live. But what is he humbling me from? What am I not humble about that God feels like he needs to humble me from? Please tell me. Help me understand, because I do not understand what you mean God is humbling me. What about the fact that maybe a relapse just comes with the journey so that I can learn? Why does it have to be when somebody makes a mistake, oh, you being humble? What about that mistakes come with the journey of success? Whatever happened to that? Oh, but when you watching me, you forgot. But yet you in your own life are going through ups and downs, but you won't sit here and say that God is humbling you, though. God is humbling me, but he not humbling you. Make it make sense. Why he not humbling you? Why he just humbling me? I don't, you get what I'm saying? I don't get what you mean, my guy. Yeah, bro, that's why I be trying not to feed into certain, it's because at the end of the day, I know my heart. So when I see certain shit, I just kind of just chuckle it off like, this nigga don't know me, boy. That be my, now you good. That be my first thought that come to my mind. Like when I see something that don't make no sense, that don't resonate with me, I be like, yeah, he don't know me, bro. He don't know me. Bro, what more humbling does God have to do? I've been homeless twice. This is my second time being homeless. I never got love from my entire family. My kid got taken away from me. My baby mother left me when my son was 2 months years old. I never got to be around my son for real while he was growing up. What else? I've been broke my whole life. What else? Like, what the fuck are you? Bro, I'm not trying to spaz on you, but like, when I see certain shit, bro, I just be like, bro, what the hell are you talking about? Like, seriously. What are you talking about, humbling me? I have never in my life been even in a position where I had an ego because my life was too fucked up. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and call him a bozo, but it's like clearly you don't pay attention. Because if you really rock with my channel, because you said it in the comment, yo, brother to brother, so I would have thought that you was somebody that really been paying attention when I talk. But I really started to see that some of y'all don't be paying attention enough. Even when it's right in your face. Like, for me, all right, so now I'm confused. You said God is humbling me, but now what is this comment? Are you switching it? Because now you saying this. Because this is not the same. If you would have just said this, I wouldn't have nothing to be explaining right now. Where I was confused at was when you said that God is humbling me. I was like, what are you talking about? That's what I was confused at. That's what I'm saying, bro. What the? Yo, Mo, what's the word, Brody? That's what I'm saying. But let me get into the story, right? So, just in case I lose my train of thought, because this gonna really be my first time explaining chain of events of things that I had to go through, right? So I'm gonna give y'all 4 bullet points to help me remember, right? I want you to remember Atlanta, Beach Street, State Street, and what was the other one? Oh yeah, and House. So Atlanta, Beach Street, State Street, and House. Just in case at some point in time I lose my train of thought. So we are gonna start at Atlanta. All right, I was 17 years old. Oh yeah, and by the way, before I get started, if you enjoy this raw content, if you want to also contribute to donating to me, like my subscribers did, that even is the reason why I'm live right now. You know, that's my PayPal right there. And the reason why I put the PayPal is because PayPal is global, right? I would have just put my Cash App, but not everybody has Cash App. So, but if you want to know my Cash App, it is $, all caps, Wolf 722. $, all caps, Wolf 722. All right, let's get started. Now, when I was 17 years old, I was in summer school. I went to summer school every single year of high school, right? Now, my senior year, I went to summer school again, and I had 3 state regents exams to take, meaning that, like, let's say, I don't know, for those that don't know, that's not from America or New York State. New York State Regents is if you got 3 classes, let's say you got algebra, global, and trigonometry. At the end of the year, they're gonna give you a state regents that pretty much summarizes everything you've been learning for the whole year. And if you fail that test, you will get left back. But it's the trick though is that in your senior year, you know, let's say junior year, sophomore year, I passed 2 and I failed 1, I still could get moved on. But the senior year, if you fail, if you got any one of them that's failed, you're gonna get left back. Or you gotta go take your GED, right? So my summer school, I was nervous. You know what I'm saying? I had 3 state regents I had to take. And I kind of just gave up. I just took all of them, was just guessing the whole time. This is when I realized that the universe was on my side. This is when I really realized it. I literally guessed on all 3 of those state regents. It was the living environment, algebra, and global. Yep, global. I was scared to death. I'm like, I'm not about to pass these. It's over. So I just, bro, one of the state regents, I literally just did it and left early because I gave up. I'm like, I'm going to get left back, or whatever. My mom called me when it was time to get the results. She tell me I passed all 3 of them with a 65. Mind you, a 65 is the bare minimum grade that you can get on the state regents. If I would have got a 64, it would have been GG's. I got a 65 on all 3 of them, and I don't know how. I don't know how. I guessed on all 3 of them. How did I pass? Bro, the kind of luck that is out of this world kind of luck. Like, what? How? Right? But I'm not trying to spend too much time on that part of the story. All right? Hold on, let me turn on my brightness. Yeah, it was looking a little dark. Y'all could probably see me better now. So I'm like, how? Right? My mom called me. She tell me about it. I'm crying and shit. That was the first time in my life I bust out crying in the middle of the street. Like hysterical crying where I almost fell on the floor. I was like, I passed. And then the real reason why I was happy was because I felt like this was finally the first time in my life I actually made my mother proud. Where I felt like the attention was on me for once. I was like, I literally felt how proud of me she was, and I was like, oh, that feel good. Oh, like I'm feeling some love from my mother right now, and this shit feel good. One of the very few times I felt some potent love from my mother. And it made me feel so good how proud of me she was that I was crying hard. So it wasn't even just that I passed. It was that I felt from the phone call, the way she tried to tell me, because she dressed it up. She was like, oh, I got your test results. My heart dropped. I was like, yeah. I was like, what are they? She was like, I see here that you passed. I was like, what? And I literally made this face verbatim, and I literally just started crying. I just started crying, mad hard. Right? So then my graduation comes, my summer school graduation, and my step pops pulls up, right? The dude that been abusing me my whole life. He pulls up because they were still together at this time. He pulls up, my little brother pulls up, and my mom. And I got to make a speech. I goes up to the podium, get my diploma, and I literally just said, Ma, I did this for you. My mother starts busting out crying. And then my step-pop's just looking at me with this look. And I'm like, wait a minute, ain't you supposed to be... I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm misunderstanding the situation. I'm not even going to play too much into that right now. Couple days go by, right? I think I might have got some graduation money from somebody. Why does it matter where I'm at? Anyway. Alright, bro. Alright, let me just block you. Why does the ski mask have to mean that I'm ready to hurt somebody, though? Because I'm not ready to hurt somebody. You right. I don't want to touch nobody. I don't want nobody to touch me. But I'm not about to allow it to distract me right now. So, anyway. 2 days go by. I might have got some graduation money. Right? Couple dollars just to go shopping to get me some shit from H&M. It wasn't even nothing crazy. Come back. My step-pop see the shit that I bought. He like, yo, sit down. He like, yo, what you think, you fly or something? In my mind you, I'm scared of him, so I'm not doing this in his face, but in my mind, I'm like, wait, run that by me again? I had to ask him, I was like, wait, what you mean, do I think I'm fly? I was like, I got some graduation bread, and I just want to, for me, I ain't got no clothes, and you know that. I've been sharing clothes with my little brother. Bro, I used to go to school, mind you, my brother 2 years younger than me. My mom bought me a pair of True Religions, and she bought him a pair of True Religions. We used to swap out True Religions, just so that we could look like we had pairs of True Religion. If you from New York, you know, like around 2012, if you had a pair of True Religions, you had a pair of Amiris. True Religions was like Amiris in 2011, 12. Those was the New York version of Amiri back when I was in high school. So I didn't care that I was siphoning with my little brother. I was that down bad though, for me. So I'm looking at him saying that, him knowing that I be sharing clothes with my little brother and all that. I'm like, wait, what you mean? I just needed some clothes, bro. He starts spazzing on me for that. And he said something. What he said after that? He was like, yeah, you want to lie talking about you did that, you graduated for your mother. He was like, you did that for yourself. And he started blacking on me. I try to ignore it. I call my mans on the phone, my best friend at the time. We chopping it up, right? we chopping it up. I'm in the kitchen trying to grab me something to eat. He comes storming in the kitchen, takes the phone out my hand and hits me with it, pushes my head towards the sink and say, you see these dishes right here? I need you to fucking do these. But mind you, he got the phone in his hand. After he hit me with it, he's screaming in the phone so that my man can hear it. Mind you, we kids at the time. So when I got back on the phone with my mans, he laughing at me. But I try not to take it personal, because I'm like, number one, he don't realize how crazy this nigga's is. This nigga's a legit bug out. Like, this ain't just one little situation where, like, I did something wrong and he blacking. Like this nigga really be bugging out on a for me on a regular for nothing. Right? I'm on day 7. For me, I don't know if you a troll or not, but we gonna find out because y'all troll niggas be telling on yourself. So just know that if you a troll, I'ma block you. It ain't nothing. So now, fast forward, let's say a couple months, right? I'm gonna try to tell y'all the most important pieces of my life from between 17 to 22, right? Fast forward, I'm going to play basketball at the recreation center in the Bronx called St. Mary's Park. If you from the Bronx, you know what St. Mary's recreation center is. That was probably one of the most lit recreational centers in the Bronx. For me, I knew everybody over there. And everybody was my man. Because I was one of the funniest niggas in the gym. When niggas saw me pull up, everybody would just look at me and start laughing because they already knew what time it was. I had like 1 million African friends. What was that African nigga name I used to cut ass? I think his name was Jabakari, something like that. I used to flame him. They used to love when me and Jabakari was in the gym at the same time. Because we would be cooking each other for hours straight, bro. That shit used to be hilarious. That was where I got the most enjoyment out of life from. Was going to the rec center and cutting ass. Nigga, I used to flame shit. I used to think about it now, making me laugh. And I needed that, because for me, I've been going through it mentally, but I legit miss that shit sometimes. For me, just like being at the gym with 100 niggas and everybody flaming each other. For me, mind you, I go hoop and all that. And if you from the Bronx and you go to rec centers, you already know who Coach Mike is. Everybody from the Bronx that play ball know who Coach Mike is. That was my guy and that was my coach. Feel me? So he was there early in the morning. I pulled up to go link up with Coach Mike so we could get an early session in and all that. We in the middle of a session, I get a phone call from my mother. I'm like, she at work right now. She never called me this early. What she want? I'm like, yo, what's up, ma? She like, what she said? She said, I need you to not go home. I'm like, I immediately thought of my step-pops. Yeah, that's a fact. I used to go, what? I used to bug out on something. Niggas used to be scared of me because I had unlimited jokes for niggas, bro. I was the most feared in that aspect of cutting ass. Niggas knew what time it was for me, bro. I literally created a language and a way to cut ass that everybody took from me in my high school. Bro, everybody in my high school used to talk like me, bro. I was a trendsetter. Even when I was at my lowest vibration, I was broke, wearing the same clothes. Everybody started in my high school talk like me, bro. My whole high school, bro. And it was 2 buildings in my high school. And when the other building found out about the way I cut ass and how lit it was, when I used to cut they ass, because we share the same basketball team. So when I used to cut they ass, they picked up on it. And I remember it like it was yesterday. Everybody started talking like me. I used to feel like the king of that whole building. I'm like, all I'm missing is if I had some swag, if I had some money to get fly, I'd be legit the most popular nigga in my school by far. Only thing that set me apart was that I was broke in high school. So for me, so it was easy for people to like overlook me that I was funny. For me, so let me go back though, right? She give me the phone call, she tell me not to go home. I'm like, why not, ma? Like, what's going on? What BJ do this time? She like, BJ threatened your life and I believe him. So I don't want you to go home because we're moving to Atlanta. Here's chapter 1. We got 4 chapters in this video. Chapter 1 is Atlanta. We on chapter 1. She like, we moving to Atlanta tonight. I had to sit down for this one. I'm like, ma, what you mean tonight? What you mean I can't go home and grab my stuff? All I got is a sweater and my basketball gear, some sweatpants, and we about to move. I don't got nothing. And then I'm thinking about my girlfriend at the time. Feel me? What I appreciated about, she was in my dream the other day too. What I appreciated about Maggie, shout out Magdalena. You know what I'm saying? What I appreciated about Maggie was that when we was together, I used to go to her house every day, and that was my escape from my crib. I used to go to her house every day for hours, all the way until like 8, 9 o'clock, then come home and just try to go to sleep because it was just my house. When you walk in my house, bro, it was like you felt the air was heavy, bro. Like the air was, if you ever lived in a toxic environment, toxic crib, you know exactly what I mean when I said the air felt thick. The air was thick every day. Felt like it was suffocating me. Bro, I'm telling you, it was like that. Bro, I'm telling you. Even, bro, I just saw somebody from my high school the other day. He worked at Starbucks. When that nigga saw me, his whole face lit up. He was like, yo, where you been at? Oh, you got an Instagram? I was going to tell him about my YouTube channel, but I was like, nah, matter of fact, I was like, nah, bro, I'm a ghost and all that, because I was doing Uber and shit. I had to pick up at Starbucks. We was on a basketball team together in high school. He saw me. He was like, yo, you still hooping and all that? What's up? I'm like, yeah, I be doing he was like, and I told him I'm a ghost and all that. I ain't want to really, feel me, like I ain't had no socials and all that. He was like, all right, bro, well, I'm here. For me, holla at me, bro. I'm telling you. Everybody that went to my high school that know me, I will forever have a huge impact on their life forever. They gonna forever remember me. I'm gonna just say that. Matter of fact, I was the only nigga in my high school with a nickname. And you know what my nickname was? My nickname in high school was Old Man. Ain't that ironic that in high school they was calling me Old Man? But it was they tried to flame me though. Like, I don't know. They said they called me Old Man because it was this one day, like I stole my step-pop's cologne. Because I wanted to, like, feel me, be a man. I stole his watch and I stole his cologne. And I sprayed that shit. And everybody cooked me for that shit. They was like, yo, you smell like an old nigga. Yo, and ever since that day, everybody in my high school was cooking me. Everybody in my high school was cooked. Yo, bro, as soon as I walk in the building, they be like, hey, yo, old nigga. Yo, that shit used to get me tight a little bit, but it used to be funny at the same time. Everybody, that's what gave me the advantage to learn how to cut ass. Because they was calling me Old Man in 9th grade before I started really flaming niggas. So every time I try to flame some, they be like, yo, shut up, old nigga. And then the whole table would start laughing. I'm like, all right, then I start learning how to toast niggas. It was over. Everybody started looking at me. They started saying that shit less and less. Because I started learning how to cook niggas. Yo, I was cooking niggas, bro. I ain't gonna front. For future references, if you ever want to make me smile while I'm live, call me old nigga, old man. That shit is gonna remember me about my favorite part about my childhood, which was, you know, when I learned how to like have a sense of humor, be funny. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is special to me. Like, it really is, bro. I'll never forget those moments. I cherish those moments because in high school and the recreational center I used to go to, those are my favorite moments of my childhood. Mind you, I didn't start going to the recreational center till I was in high school. So that go to show I never had a fucking childhood, but that's my favorite time in my life. Even if I'm like stressing and then I think about some shit while I'm like stressing in a homeless shelter or whatever, and then I think about like when we used to tease each other and all that shit would legit make me smile immediately. Like, it always do that. Feel me? So, all right, let's get back to the story though, right? Now, she telling me don't go home because he threatening to take my life and all that. So, I called my man's Carl. Shout out to Carl, man. Carl was my best friend at the time. For me, you know, it was a time where, like, you know, I used to go to his crib. I remember the first time I listened to Dreams and Nightmare album was at his crib. We was playing 2K. Meek Mill just dropped Dreams and Nightmare. And we played the intro. Bro, we was bugging in that crib. Bro, when we heard the beat drop, He was like, y'all thought I was finished? When I bought that ass tomorrow, y'all thought it was ready? Flexing all these niggas, they know. I was like, oh! I was like, this nigga bugging. Double 11, that's my T-Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type cat of me, cash and grind like I'm broke. My Lambo, that nuke, I'll ride like my goats. I ride around my city with my hands strapped to my toes, and these niggas wanted me dead, and I gotta make it back home, cause my mama need that bill money, my son needs some milk. These niggas try to take my life, they fuck around, get killed. You fuck around, you fuck around, you fuck around, get smoked. Cause the Philly niggas I ball with, you don't around no joke. Oh, all I know is money. Hey, yo, bro, that song had me bugging when that came. I'm not even gonna hold you. We was in there playing 2K with his older brother. Feel me? His older brother became my mans and shit. Word. I used to go over there to get music downloaded to my phone when I ain't have like no Apple Music and nothing like that. I couldn't afford none of that. When I wanted certain songs on my phone, I used to go to Call Crib and hit download everything. I remember this one time though, it was weird cause I remember I had this video on my phone. And my girlfriend at that time giving me head. Like, and I had it recorded. It was like the angle was like me laying down, but I had the phone in front of me, pointed at her, giving me top. You know what I'm saying? And all you saw was my brick and her like going crazy. So when I realized after the fact, because in order for him to put the music on my phone, he had to download, I think it automatically like archived everything that I had on my phone onto his laptop. So when he seen that and he told me about it, like he seen a video up there and the thumbnail, you could just see it, whether he watched it or not. You could see in the thumbnail, it was, feel me, it was me, my piece, and her like going crazy on in the thumbnail of the video. I was embarrassed. I'm like, that's tough. And I was embarrassed for her because I promised I would never show nobody. But once he saw that shit, I showed my whole basketball team. I was like, yo, I got the baddest joint in the building. You know that Spanish joint that do track, Maggie? They was like, you capping. I was like, what? I'll show you proof right now. I showed him the video. Just imagine I'm standing in the middle with the phone. It's like 20 niggas around me, the whole basketball team. Niggas looking, they like, oh! Ever since then, bro, my name went through the roof in that school. Niggas put mad, but I ain't gonna front. At that time, I was young, and that's why I did it. I wanted that respect. Niggas put some respect on my name, feel me? So when they saw that vid, I saw all of their face and the way they looked at me, I instantly, feel me? What's the name of that song when you pass submission in San Andreas? You know what I'm talking about? That's how it sound low key. That's how I felt when I passed, feel me? I was like, oh, it's lit. Came to school the next day like this. You know what I'm saying? Niggas start passing me the ball more. Niggas start passing me the ball more and all that. Hilarious. So, but now let's get back serious, right? She talking about he threatening my life and all that. But the reason why he threatening my life was because a couple days or like a week before that, me and him had fought for the first time. He was in there yelling and screaming at my mom to the top of my lungs. And I remember I had a perfect pull-up ball on my door. When I heard him in there yelling, I was doing my pull-ups, came, opened the door, and just stood there. He go from yelling in my mom's face, he turn around, come straight to me, he pushed me out the way and slammed the door. I came right back, opened the door, stood there. And he like, yo, what you, Then I rushed him. I don't know what came over me because I was wild frail. He could have broke me in half. Rushes him. Then he rushed me and he got on top of me. He started choking me on the floor. He like rushed me into my brother's closet. Cause like in the front of his room, my room door is literally right beside their room. So we heard everything. From them having sex to them arguing. We heard everything. And When he pushed me out the door, he came on top of me. We ended up falling in my brother's closet in the hallway. Feel me? And he was on top of me trying to choke me out and shit. And he was about to swing on me. And I was swinging on him. But then my mother was able to like pull him off of me and shit. And she held him back. And I was like, yeah, you think you tough? Cause you bullying a 17-year-old? I started bugging in there. Everybody was scared. They didn't even know I had that in me. Feel me? They probably thought if I did have it in me, it wouldn't have came as soon as it came. Because I was still like, feel me? I was frail, still young as hell, 17. Frail nigga not being fed right in the crib. Feel me? You say I'm not even singing it right, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? So now I go to my man Carl crib after I got off the phone with my mom. She's talking about, yeah, when I get off work, I want you to meet me downtown. We're going to go to Port Authority. We're going to take a bus, and we're going straight to Atlanta. So I'm like, oh, man. I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? So I call my man Carl in the crib. I'm like, yo, I need your help, bro. I got to come through to your crib and talk to you about some shit. I go to his crib. He already knew about everything I was going through because I used to vent to that nigga about shit. And I told him, I was like, yo, bro, I'm moving to Atlanta. I don't think I'm coming back because my mom finally want to get away from this dude for good. And I think that we going to stay in Atlanta forever. So it's going to be probably the last time I saw you. I remember we both cried and shit. And I was like, bro, but no homo though. My mom said that I need to, feel me, I don't have nothing. I was like, I'm not going to front. I need some clothes from you. Like anything, whether it be some socks, some underwear, all that. And I felt, bro, even while I was telling him that, I was crying because I was embarrassed. I was like, damn, I really got to ask my mans for like his drawers and shit and clothes, t-shirts, whatever he got. But I had to because my mom was broke. She didn't really have it to buy me that shit. So she told me I needed that from, you know, to get what I could from somebody that I knew so that we could just go to Atlanta. Mind you, we was going to Atlanta broke. Right, I think my grandpa, you know, may he rest in peace, he paid for the bus tickets at that time. It don't make no sense though, right? Cause she was at work, she used to work for a big time lawyer and all that, but we was broke. Don't make sense, but whatever, right? So now he give them to me and all that, and I stayed at his crib all the way until I had to wait until, you know, my mom told me, all right, I'm getting off work, come meet me downtown. For me at the train station and all that so we could go to Port Authority. For me? So now we waiting on the bus and shit. We get on the bus. For me, while we waiting on the bus, I'm crying and shit because I'm thinking about my girlfriend. I'm like, damn, like, that was my only way that I was able to, like, not really have to deal with certain shit because I was at my girlfriend's crib. You know, I was getting some pussy, you know. She was a Dominican joint with the bubble ass. Like, I'm talking about, she used to, like, dance on me sometimes, trying to tease me and shit. And I used to legit get blue balls. One of the few women that I used to talk to that if shit teased me, I would legit get a serious type of blue balls. And I was addicted to that girl. For me, she used to cook for me, Spanish food all the time. For me, her crib was like my second home. So I was tight that I couldn't go over there no more. I was crying and all that, but I had to thug it. Cause I'm like, you know what? I'm happy that we getting away from this nigga and I don't gotta have to kill him or he not gonna kill me or my mother. So now we on the bus. We gotta take like an 18-hour bus, right? We on the 18-hour bus. Mind you, the whole ride, this nigga blowing up my mother's phone, calling her 200 times, going crazy because by the time he get home, after he was gonna really try to attempt to murder me, he realized that we wasn't there, we wasn't coming back because we wasn't answering the phone calls. He started bugging, calling her, acting like it was cap, like he didn't really mean it. They on the phone arguing for hours and hours, and I'm mad at the same time because I'm like, I'm looking at her on the phone with this dude. I'm like, yo, we about to leave this nigga, we gone. We on a bus and we about to head to a whole nother state. Why are you still talking to this nigga? Feel me? That was my first introduction to a toxic relationship, bro. Like, why you still on the phone arguing with a nigga that you already legit, you know, ran away from? Feel me? So now we get to Atlanta. Mind you, it's winter time by the time we get over there. We in Atlanta, it's like October, November, and it was brick. Mind you, all I had was a sweater and a t-shirt and some sweatpants. I ain't even have no thermal gear. I ain't have no Under Armour shit to keep me warm, none of that. I was freezing, bro. We ain't had no air conditioner where we was staying at. So we get to Atlanta and we decided to stay at her best friend crib. Her best friend got 2 kids and an abusive boyfriend. So she let us, her friend at the time that we was going to stay with, she let us stay in her bed. Like me, my brother, and my mother used to all sleep in the same bed for like a good month. Because my mother was trying to stack some money to buy another house literally right around the corner. But she needed some money from my grandpa at the time because he was helping her financially. Like he was feeding us every night. Always like Western Union us money so we could eat and shit. And why I keep saying, man, he rest in peace, because he died of cancer, lung cancer, for those that don't know. So now we sleeping in the same bed. We broke, barely surviving, got no clothes, wearing the same shit every day. She finally is able to afford the first month's rent and all that, the security for that crib around the corner. It's like a 2-floor spot. You know what I'm saying? Got 2 bedrooms, 2 floors, the kitchen, living room. It's valid. So I'm thinking, okay, at this point we sanctioned, we good. For me, we good. So now we get over there. Mind you, we still broke though. So now we still ain't got no furniture. And every night for us to eat, she gotta call my grandpa 100 times before he finally sent us some bread so we could eat that night. So I was in there stressing out, crying and shit. I gotta sleep on the floor every night. Bro, me, my mother, and my brother used to sleep. Mind you, it was 2 bedrooms, but we slept in the same room on the floor. Luckily, it had a rug. We slept on the floor in the same room, you know, trying to support each other and shit. And mind you, was no AC, so it was cold outside, which made it cold inside. Tough, right? So, trying to remember everything. For me, I was missing my girlfriend. I was like, damn, we just came over here to struggle. Feel me? Just like depressed and all that. And I was tired of being broke. I used to like, you know, try to go to like the main roads and try to like ask spots like, are they hiring? Are they hiring? Nobody was hiring. I couldn't find a job over there. So I was stressing out, going crazy. I'm like, yo, I could have easily probably been found a job in the town in New York. Couldn't find one. For me. And so I'm in there stressing out. So now we decide to move back from Atlanta back to the projects because she couldn't really afford it, right? But now we had to take another bus to go all the way back to the projects. When we get off the bus and we arrive back at the projects, my mom looks at me angrily and tells me, I hope you happy now. I was looking at her, I was like, bro, what? I was like, what you mad at? In my mind, I'm like, what you mad at me for? First of all, I'm young as shit. Been going through hell with your fucking boyfriend my whole life. We move out, we still struggling, barely able to survive, sleeping on the floor every night, could barely eat dinner every night. And you mad at me as a kid, as your child, for being stressed out about going through all that? To the point where you looking at me on some spiteful shit? Like you did it for me when really you did it because you couldn't afford it. Bro. So now we get back to the projects. We staying over there for the next couple months because she said that we're gonna move to New Jersey. And she found a little house in New Jersey that she waiting for the paperwork to go through on. This was after a couple months after we got back to the projects. A couple months later, she talking about she found a spot in Jersey and all that. And what part of Jersey was this? Hackensack, New Jersey. So we fast forward, we get over there to Hackensack, New Jersey. Feel me? We staying over there. Like for the first couple months, we was dolo. He didn't move in. My step-pops, they come over there. We was by ourselves. So I was enjoying that, right? It was this little job I got put on to with my mother's friend, husband, that he worked at Hackensack University Medical Center. And he was like, yo, I got an opportunity for your son. He can make some money, but he got to be a volunteer first. So I used to go to Hackensack University Medical Center and volunteer as a patient escort for 6 months straight. I volunteered at Hackensack University Medical Center for 6 months straight, right? Now, I had to do that to get the job, but I felt like with some of my coworkers, you try to put in my ear, they would try to tell me, yo, stop coming over here so much, stop working so much, stop working so hard. I'm like, what you mean stop working? I'm thinking they hating on me. I'm like, what you mean stop working so hard? I'm trying to get this bread. Like, y'all got the job. I'm trying to get the job. Because when you were volunteer at that hospital at the time, they only gave me a lunch card. That was really the main reason why I started working at this hospital as a volunteer, because that was my only opportunity to be able to eat for real, because my mother was still broke trying to take care of this house in Jersey at the time. So during the day, you know, the fridge, there wouldn't be enough food for me to eat, variety for me to eat shit that I want. I was broke. I had a girlfriend, and you know, that was before she was my baby mom's. She used to come through, hold me down a lot. But you know, I was tired of her like holding me down. I felt like a bum. So I was like, if I work at this hospital, they give me a lunch card of $5. It's a $5 limit. And what I used to do every day is I used to get a cheeseburger with French fries every day. That is what kept me motivated to even go be a volunteer, was that I knew I could go eat. Wow, I was a survivor, bro, for real, really a survivor. So I used to volunteer 8-hour shifts. Word to everything I love, I used to volunteer 8-hour shifts. Mind you, as a volunteer, you only got to volunteer between 2 to 4 hours. And then that's considered you did your voluntarily work. You know, if you're trying to be a volunteer that's trying to get hired. But if you're just a random volunteer, obviously you volunteer however long you want. But I was a volunteer trying to get hired. So it was a minimum of 2 to 4 hours a day, or 3 times a week, some shit. But I wanted to stand out. So I was like, I'm gonna come here every day. I'm gonna learn the ropes every day, 8 hours. Yo, bro, it was times when my mother and my step-pops was arguing, because fast forward, he ends up moving in with us after a couple months. Moved in with us. They arguing at nighttime and shit. I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. And I went to go volunteer an overnight shift on several occasions. My body different, bro. For those that don't know, my body is different. Nigga, it was a spot that I used to go to around my crib where I could see the view of like the little town that we stayed in. It was like a town full of townhouses that was all the same, looked the same, all that. And it was like a spot where you go up the hill, go in the parking lot, and you can see the whole view of the shit. You see the sun, sky look beautiful. I used to go up there almost every day and talk to myself, talk to the universe. Before I even understood spirituality and was trying to build the real connection with the Most High, God. Used to pray. I used to pray up there, you know, ask for help, ask for guidance, so I could be a man that could take care of myself, because I was tired of depending on my mother that was in love with a man that was putting us through hell our whole life. So that's what let me know that I need to learn how to take care of and strive for myself. You ain't even heard all of it yet. This is only chapter 1, right? No, it's chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2, Beach Street. This is where we stayed at in Hackensack. It was a street called Beach Street. I'm not mistaken. You could look it up. It's Beech, Look up Beach Street, Hackensack, New Jersey, and you might see a whole bunch of townhouses. You're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. That's where I lived at, right? So now, that's what I was doing, right? Eventually, I ended up getting hired, and it was the greatest moment of my life because me and another dude, we was both volunteering. Shout out to my man John. Still love him to this day, even though we not close no more. Shout out to John, right? We was both volunteers, and we used to, feel me? We used to inspire each other. We used to, 2 out of 4. We used to inspire each other every day to stay motivated to volunteer so we could get hired. He got hired a month before me. And I remember he told me, he was like, bro, when you get hired, I'm gonna take you out for dinner. We gonna celebrate, we gonna get high, all that. That was my nigga at that time, bro. Cause we was keeping each other motivated. And when he got the job, cause he was a volunteer for 5 months, he got the job. I was like, let's go, bro. Like, I was happy for him. I wasn't jealous, nothing. And he was like, you next, my boy. You already know what time it is. So, mark his words. When he found that I got the job, nigga, that night, we was at the local diner right there. Right? Because we both lived in Hackensack. Nigga, we was like 2 blocks away from each other we lived. We got high, we went to the diner, and we ate good, and he paid for everything. Bro, he done looked out for me so many times too, bro. I genuinely love that nigga, bro. I'll never forget you, John. For real, I'll never forget John. That nigga done looked out for me, bro. Oh my God. Bro, I genuinely love that nigga, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Damn, I just started having mad flashbacks about just moments between us, bro. Like, damn. And we had the same birthday. But we found out when we was like homies and shit. And then somebody had asked us in the job and shit. We was working and shit. And some girl asked me, he's like, oh, when's your birthday? I said July 22nd. Nigga looked at me. He like, what? I'm like, don't tell me that's your birthday too. Nigga, we got up, we started hugging each other, we started, bro, I'm starting to remember a lot of shit now. That was my brother, word. Shout out to John, my nigga, word to my mother, shout out to John, bro. We done been through some shit, you know, brotherly love shit. We done fought each other, like literally fought. Like, I'm not talking about no bull, we literally done fought. But I still love that nigga, bro. Like, we done literally put hands on each other to where, like, I'm fake hurting after the fact, all that, right? So now, and mind you, he was a man of God. So Deb, this is for you. He was a man of God because his parents and he used to live with his mother and his grandmother. I remember his grandmother, the first day she met me, she couldn't stop staring at me because she was a heavy Christian and all that. What's up, my God? She was a heavy Christian and all that. She couldn't stop staring at me. So she came to me one day, like, I think it was like a couple days after. She looking at me, and she when she recognized it was me, when she saw me outside one day, she saw me and she was like, Jesus loves you very much. But it wasn't like, you know how people just say that shit. It was almost like she had a direct message from me from the Most High. And mind you, at that time I was going through like so much. Obviously still living in that crib, dealing with the domestic violence and all that from her boyfriend and shit. You feel me? So when she said that shit, I felt it. I was like, man. I was like, God really trying to get through to me and trying to let me know that he here for me. You know what I'm saying? And I needed that at that time. Real shit, I needed that. So, mind you, right? When he ends up moving back, when he moves in with us, my step pops, now we're gonna go a little back. He ends up moving in with us. There was an Indian family that lived directly under us because it was one of them townhouses where it was like a big house, right? And it was 2 doors. If you go through this door where we was at, it was a apartment downstairs. You go upstairs, it was my apartment where we lived at. It was an Indian couple that was directly downstairs from us. Out of nowhere, we became roach infested. Bro, when I mean roach infested, let me explain to you how roach infested we became. It was one day I got tired of the bullshit and I bought a big ass can of Raid. I went to the vent, the opening spot where I knew it was connected to downstairs. I sprayed the fuck out that vent. It was a million roaches dying coming out of that shit. When I mean a million, let me be more specific. By the time it was time for me to sweep all of them roaches up, the entire dustpan was filled up with dead roaches. And then guess what? It didn't take too long for them to come right back. Them niggas respawned right after that. 100 more. It was that bad. But you want me to tell you how bad it was? One day, the Indian niggas had their window open with the curtain open. Nigga, I peeked through that shit. Word to my mother. I peeked through the window. They had a cabinet open in the kitchen. They had a cabinet open in the kitchen. You could not even see the walling of the cabinet because it was literally roaches on every single piece of the inside of their cabinet. Bro, you cannot make this up. This like was some shit out of a movie. When I saw that shit, I was like, I ain't even know it was possible to have that many roaches, bro. Bro, they was infested. Bro, they was infested on a they was infested on a different level. And then that's what let me know I lost all hope and faith to get rid of those roaches. We was going through that for months.
I asked him, I was like,
at that point, I lost all hope and faith to get rid of roaches. I was like, bro, let me tell you how embarrassing it got. My baby mom, before she was my baby mom, she was just my girlfriend. She used to come through, you know, like a couple times out the week. She lived all the way in Kingsbridge in the Bronx. She used to go, if you from New York, follow me. You know exactly how crazy this sounds. That's why I thought this girl really loved me. If you from New York, listen to this. She lived at Kingsbridge in the Bronx. She used to ride the train all the way to 42nd Street, Times Square, and then take a Port Authority bus 45 minutes to my crib, 2-3 times a week. Tell me if you think that that girl didn't love you more than anything on this earth. I was like, bro, this girl loved me. And she was a big booty Latina. In my mind, I was like, yeah! Yeah! I used to be feeling myself every time she told me she want to come through. Nigga, I used to feel like that, nigga. Word, shout out to her. That shit used to boost my self-esteem like a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. Right? So, for me, alright, where we at? Yeah, roaches, baby moms, pull up, whatever. Oh yeah. Bro. So my baby moms is over the crib one day, right? This way I started rapping. Shout out to my subscriber that, you know, I met. Y'all seen me meet one of these guys on my most recent live stream. Not the one I just did, but the one before that when I disappeared for like a month. Remember the dude that pulled up on me in the middle of that live stream at the end? When he showed me love and shit, said, yo, you talking straight fat, So me and him is in contact in the Discord. And he about to put me on with some studios. He knows studios that's charging between $40 to $60 an hour. And he know good engineers and all that. So for those that's waiting for me to get in the studio, it's about to be a movie, bro. I told them, first quarter next year, we in the studio. Facts. I'ma go in there and I'ma bug out. I'ma go in there, bug out. I swear to God, I've been dying to get in the studio. They was looking at me like, what the hell is he doing? Bro, I'ma get in the studio and bug out. Right? Anyway, that's when I first started rapping around that time. I remember my son Jameer. My two best friends was Jameer and John. I met Jameer through John. Jameer used to trap and shit, sell a lot of bud. allegedly. Jameer used to pull up on me with talking about a jar full of weed, whatever. And we used to get baked in the crib. Stupid high. Right? And then my brother had his own separate friend group of like 4 different niggas. They all used to bring weed. Nigga, when my mom used to be at work, me and my brother used to turn that whole crib into, nigga, it was smoke in every inch of that fucking apartment, nigga. Nigga, the roaches was high. Nigga, word to my nigga, we got the roaches high, how high we was getting there, bro. Nigga, I go in the living room. It's like, they siphon like 20 blunts out there. I used to smoke in here with Jameer and John. Then I go in the living room, go sit on the couch for a little bit. Them 2 niggas would come with me. We'd siphon with them niggas. We'd go, yo, we used to get high, bro. We used to get high. So, for me, my baby moms come through one time. We all getting high, right? My brother got his mans over. For me, I got my mans over, my baby moms over there. But they left, and me and my baby mom still chilling. Everybody used to love me at one point too, cause we used to all rap. Some was better than others. I remember it was one time them niggas heard me rap for the first time. One of the other niggas could rap. Nigga straight up said when it was his turn, cause we was doing a cipher, it was his turn to rap. That nigga looked at everybody and said, now how the fuck I'm supposed to compete with that? Everybody started laughing. I was like, damn, I ain't even know I was that good. Feel me? And for those that never heard my music before, it was like 5 years ago I used to rap. My name was SOS space The Wolf. The WOLVE, The Wolf. Look it up on YouTube and SoundCloud. You listen to my old shit. I'm way better now. Feel me? But I was still nice at that time. Where I had niggas intimidated to rap after me. So anyway, my baby moms, she wasn't my baby moms at the time though, right? Now, she was leaving. She was about to go back to the Bronx. Bro, she was about to go back to the Bronx. Yeah, my baby moms is Kingsbridge. For those that's not from the Bronx, that shit is right there next to Fordham Road. So for those that know who Ice Spice is, they from the same area. Just to give you an idea what kind of women is out there. There's definitely some Spanish joints out there. I'm not sure if Ice Spice is Spanish though. So she on the bus and she called me. She talking about, she was like, yo, like yo, you can't make this up. She like, yo, 2 roaches came out my bag while I was on the bus. I was like, no, bro, that is every nigga worst fear, bro. Imagine your girl call you after she leave your crib and tell you that she got roaches crawling out of her bag. Imagine the pain that I felt that day, bro. Imagine the embarrassment that I felt that day. I was like, oh my God, this is a nightmare. My life is officially a nightmare. Yo, bro. I was like, no. Bro. It was that bad. Them roaches used to crawl on my bed. It was times when she would be chilling with me on my bed and I see a roach and shit and I swipe the shit. I swiped the shit off before she see it. And it was once, I think it was a few times she caught that. She was like, you good? I was like, nah, I just felt some shit itch me and all. I'm wondering, I just had bugged out because I'm like, what the hell? Like, and I talk like, you know how you got them random moments where you just feel like you itch you or something? Like, but what I did was I just had to swipe the roach off the bed for me. Yo, bro, I'm set, bro. Yo. You nigga said shit hurting me. Bro, I was in pain that day, bro. I was legit in pain. Nigga said came out of her ear. Nah, they came out of her bag, bro. Who said coming out of her ear? Y'all niggas is bugging. Bro. I mean, even the project building where I stayed at in My Haven Projects, that That shit was roach infested. We done had bed bugs. We done had 5, 6 different mice, bro. I'm telling you, I'd have really been through it, bro. Bro, I remember one time in the projects, we had bed bugs for like 5 months straight. Then I tried to go sleep on the couch. Nigga, the bed bugs followed me to the couch. I was getting bit up 24 hours a day, bro. I used to try to distract myself, sit on my bed, play Call of Duty. I'm getting bit up and shit. I'm like, bro, I can't even play the game, bro. These niggas biting the hell out of me. Bro, I was really going through it, my guy. I have no idea, bro. No idea. So, feel me, that's really pretty much Beach Street, right? Let me talk a little bit more about a situation that happened in Beach Street. We still on part 2, so we got a lot more to discuss. I'm gonna try to do as much as I can on this live, and maybe I might have to continue it on another one. I don't know. So now, right? Hey yo, drop fire emojis if you enjoying the story time. I mean, if you following me, I need y'all to all drop fire emojis if you enjoying the story time. Yo, what's up, my guy? So, it was a situation, right, where things started getting real bad in that crib because she let that nigga move back in with us after we left to Atlanta, came back, left to New Jersey, and you gonna let this nigga move back in with us. I'm not gonna lie. That's when I started thinking about, that's when I had no choice but to think about, yo, this nigga must be dicking my mom down crazy. I was forced to think that, nigga. I wasn't even thinking about that type of shit at that time. I ain't even know it was possible for a girl to be dickmatized and no shit. I wasn't thinking about that. Y'all niggas going crazy with the 5 move. That's what's up. Hit that word. Facts. That's when I legit started thinking to myself, my mom gotta be dickmatized, bro, because what the hell else is this man bringing to the table? He don't have a job. He never had a job. All he do is get on our nerves every day and make us terrified for our life and safety. What the hell is this nigga providing to the household that you still with this nigga? Then I start thinking about that time when I was young and I heard them have sex for the first time, and I literally heard my mom scream so loud that it scared the shit out of me. And at that time, I ain't really know what was happening because I was young. I was really young. Like, I was like young. I ain't even know what sex was. So I just heard my mom screaming, and I heard the headboard. Word to my mother, it sounds just like that. I swear to God. Ow, that shit hurt. I swear to God, it sounds just like that. Mom screaming to the top of her lungs. So when I start trying to put it together, I'm like, oh. And that shit made me feel embarrassed, my nigga. Because I'm like, wait a minute. So my mom is willing to put our safety, my safety at risk. This nigga been beating on me my whole life. All because this nigga. Bro, you know how tough that was to accept? I mean, he taught me that. That was the one thing that my step-pops taught me, my nigga. Is that if you know how to use your dick, you could do whatever you want to a woman. He showed me that. That's what let me know that when I really, really fall in love with a woman, I'ma fuck the shit out that girl, nigga. What? Nigga, ask Faith. I used to fuck the shit out of Faith, nigga. When I was in love with that girl, I used to, what? Nigga, it was one time me and Faith finished having sex, my ex. She legit, after the fact, looked me dead in my eyes. She was like, how did you do that? What I should have told her was my step-pops, nigga. He taught me that. Word. He taught me that. Feel me? He taught me that, nigga. That's tough. But let me tell y'all something. Y'all niggas better learn how to use y'all peace, my nigga. Because I'm telling you, that shit'll give you a real power over a woman, nigga. Word. My ex is also stigmatized by her ex-boyfriend. The nigga before me that she keep on running to every time we break up. She just want to run to the next best thing that's going to give her an orgasm and make her feel good. Because she done told me that nigga knew how to fuck her, you know, for the most part, too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That is what it is, but that's what she says. So, and she done told me about how that nigga done did black magic on her, all type of shit. She done saw the nigga summon demons and all that weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, she was in a relationship with the nigga, but he used to tell her on several occasions that he don't want a relationship. So I used to be confused and ask her, so was y'all in a relationship or not? Because you keep on telling me on several occasions he told you he didn't want a relationship. So maybe you was in a relationship with a nigga that wasn't in a relationship with you. That nigga was finessing. Word. Finessing, that's what it sound like. That nigga had her doing all type of shit. She told me a weird story about how the nigga showed her a piece picture of another man's piece because he wanted to know if his man's piece was a good piece. So your ex-boyfriend was sus because he was observing his homie's brick pic. He had his homie brick pic and he sent it to his girlfriend. What? Hey fucking yo! Nigga, hey fucking yo! Nigga, what? Whoa! What type of nigga? Earn him out. Oh! I ain't gonna front, I'ma say it. I ain't wanna say it, but I'ma say it. She even told me that on 2 or 3 different occasions, y'all niggas gonna probably cut my ass for this, but it's cool. On 2 or 3 different occasions, she done ate the nigga ass. Oh! I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna just wait for y'all niggas to, or I already know y'all about to bug out. I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna wait for the comments to load up. Y'all niggas about to bug out. I'm probably saying way too much right now. Y'all niggas like, yo, it's too much going on. Like, it's too much going on right now. Word to my mother. Nigga, she told me that she ate the nigga ass while he was on all fours, and the nigga was arching his back and shit, moaning. Hey, yo! Word to my mother, I try to tell her. I'm like, bro, your ex is low-key sus. You know why? Because any nigga, I don't give a fuck what you say, any nigga that lets you eat they ass is a nigga that would let a nigga poke his ass, nigga. Or eventually he gonna let you peg him. He gonna let you peg him. And for those that don't know what that means she gonna get a toy or something, or probably her finger and be word. Bro, she used to talk so much shit about this nigga, it was no doubt in my mind that I had to worry about him. Then she started throwing smoke grenades at my brain, making me think otherwise. After she done told me mad trifling shit, she was able to still throw a smoke grenade at my brain, gaslight the fuck out of me, and make me fake jealous of a nigga that's a bozo. Cause I'm not gonna lie, when she first used to tell me about this nigga, I used to be low-key jealous because it felt like she was trying to do that on purpose. She used to explain to me, like, you know, when they had sex, how it felt, positions that they did, where they did it at, how much she enjoyed it. And I used to tell, like, yo, I feel like you telling me too much. Like, you ain't got to tell me all that. But once she felt me be low-key jealous, she kept going, bro. And I should have known then that was a fucking red flag, nigga. Because anybody that's going to keep on trying to brag about what they ex done did after the person that you with now already made it clear that it's making them uncomfortable, and you still doing that, you're weird. What's up, Pablo? Remember, I made a song called Pablo. Y'all For those that know, you know. Damn man, I'm feeling like Pablo. Damn man, I'm feeling like Pablo. Damn man, I'm feeling like Pablo. Hey niggas, man, y'all hold the hollow. Yeah, I ain't playing with you niggas. Nah, I ain't playing with this rap shit. Everything I say is facts, bitch. Pull up on you, man, that's facts, bitch. In my head, I'm running laps, bitch. Tired of hearing you niggas talking, man. Or it was a couple other songs I made at that time that I should have kept, bro. It was a song I made. I was freestyling on a Cameron beat, nigga. And I was bugging on that shit. I don't know why I got rid of that song. I was free. For those that know hip hop, you know who Cameron is. Nigga, I was freestyling on a Cameron beat, nigga, going crazy. I'm talking about 2-3 minutes straight. No hook, nigga, no hook, straight bars. I was bugging on that shit. Yeah, bro. Bro, word to my mother, I got some shit coming, bro. It's gonna be New York drill mixed with some hip hop, mixed with some like some Lil Baby Close Friends type of vibe, like you know those type of beats where like no Rod Wave. That's a better explanation. There's gonna be some Rod Wave mixed with like Rod Wave / Lil Durk mixed with some real Jay-Z fucking Jay-Z Biggie shit / Tupac mixed with some New York drill, nigga. I could do all that shit. Word to bro. I'm about to go crazy. I told you, bro, it's SOS space the wolf together. Like the wolf together. It's THEWOLV together. SOS space the wolf. That was my old shit that I used to rap. Look it up on SoundCloud and on YouTube. That was the old shit. Feel me? Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I fuck with Dave East heavy. Heavy. Making me think about a Dave East song right now. One of my favorite Dave East songs was Talk Too Big, The Hated. What else? Found a Way. It was so hard to get what I wanted. I found a way. I had to sacrifice for this life. I found a way. I got to get tired of wearing the same clothes. I found a way. Some shit. I found a way. I used to bump that shit over and over. That found a way shit was my shit. What else? Yeah, those the few that I fucked with Dave East. Yeah, well, with an E, though. Put the E at the end, bro, of the wolf. Like, put an E at the end. Yeah. Now, I think those views came from y'all, too. But I think I told y'all about this like a year ago, if I'm not mistaken. But I did have my own views, but I wasn't really, feel me? Like, I ain't know how to network my music. Feel me? I remember this one time, though. I went by myself to a lounge, a poppin' lounge in New Jersey. Feel me? When I was like working the hospital job, I started making some money. I had some fly clothes and shit. Nigga, I pulled up to a lounge where it was a stage and it had like 150 people in the lounge. Nigga, I'm talking about sections and all that. I knew the promoter, so I paid the nigga to play my song during the party, during like the lounge situation. We was there from like, it was like from 8 p.m. to like 1 a.m. It was lit. Mad girls, all that. They played my song, Go Get the Money, right? Mind you, you could pay for placement at this lounge. So it was a couple other niggas that had their song played, but them niggas was shaky. Word to my mother, when they played my song, the Go Get the Money, soon as I heard that shit drop, nigga, I grabbed the microphone, I took it from the DJ, nigga. Went to the front of the stage and started singing that shit. Niggas was bumping that shit in the crowd and all. I was bugging. I was bugging in that shit. Cause I was lit and all that. I was on stage, nigga, in the middle of that shit. One of the best feelings ever. Nigga had niggas bumping this shit. I was like, Young Soldier, go get the money. All of you niggas is funny. Roll up sticky with the honey. I laugh if you broke cause it's funny. Yo, I was bugging in there, bro. I was bugging. And nigga, you know why? I feel like niggas ain't really even fuck with the song. Niggas fucked with me. Like the energy I had and just me with the song and shit. Niggas was fucking with that shit. I'ma tell y'all something. If I ever do a live show performing, y'all gonna really see my energy is really some shit. I really got energy, bro. This is not just no YouTube shit. If nigga, I do a show, performing some music especially, oh yeah, I'ma be bugging. I'ma really have energy. I'ma turn that whole, wherever I'm at, I'ma turn the whole shit upside down. I'ma be bugging. I'ma definitely lose my voice that night too, though. I'ma be bugging. I already be losing my voice making vids. So imagine I make a fire ass song and I'm rapping that shit. I'ma be bugging, right? So now let's get back to the story time, chapter 2 through 4. Right? So where I was at. Okay. So now I'm working the job at this time. I'm working at the hospital at this time. Right? Mind, let me speak on this real quick too before I start. When I said that bar, it's crazy that I end up fast forward really having to be broken, going through shit. But I was young, and that was probably the only time I had an ego, was around that time when I made that song. Because that was my first time having a job, number one. That was my first time having my own money, being able to buy my own clothes and get fly. I used to go to the mall. I used to go to Garden State. If you're from New Jersey, I used to go to Garden State Plaza every weekend and bug out in there. I'm talking about 6 bags, 3 bags in each hand, nigga. G-Star. Nigga, the niggas in G-Star knew me by face, bro. I used to go in the G-Star section of the mall, and I used to dap niggas up in there, bro. Niggas knew me in G-Star, bro. And to this day, I don't know about no Amiris, but G-Stars are my favorite jeans, bro. I seen a nigga the other day in some G-Stars. I was like, yo, I need those. I need some G-Stars again, bro. That's why in that song Flexing, I said, I'm a G-Star, you a trap nigga. Feel me? When I meant by that, calling myself a G-Star, was that I'm a fly nigga. That's what I was saying. I'm a fly nigga, you a trap nigga. I'm not a trap nigga, I'm a fly nigga. That's what I was trying to say at that time. Cause I was fly, nigga. Word to my mother. When I started getting fly, nigga, it was over. Oh, I used to wear different G-Stars all the time. Stacks of sneakers, Nikes, Jordans. I used to bug out. So I started feeling myself. Yeah, I never had no other jean but G-Star. I never had no Levi's, no nothing. I was straight G-Star. That was my shit. My new one is just gonna be my name now. Cause I'ma just post all my music on this channel. So it's just gonna be my name now. Feel me? Yeah, facts, bro. G-Star is hard, bro. Oh, that's my shit. To this day, even when I get rich, I probably won't buy no Amiris or Balmain. I probably still go to G-Star, nigga. To me, those the best jeans you could buy. G-Star, I really did my homework on all of them jeans at the time. And my favorite was G-Star. G-Star jeans is different. That's my favorite attire of like head to toe. If you was to ask me like, yo, what's your favorite pair of like something to buy when you going shopping? I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna go buy some jeans. That's my shit. I love having fire jeans because I feel like fire jeans make the rest of your outfit simple. All I gotta do is spend like $200-300 on some jeans, and everything else could be cheap. I don't even gotta go crazy. But I still used to go crazy. I had polo. I used to go crazy at polo. I had a polo, every polo color hoodie. I used to bug out. Feel me? So, yeah, bro. That's how I felt at that time when I was talking about shit like that. Feel me? And that video, I shot it with Remy Boy Chaos. That was Fetty Wap right-hand man, bro. You could look it up. Remy Boy Chaos and Fetty Wap, they did songs together before they even blew up. And that was my mans. I got cool with that nigga. Cause I was in the studio one day recording Go Get the Money. And I was in the studio, same studio A Boogie go to, Fetty Wap. Bunch of niggas used to go to the studio. That's why I went there. So for the inspiration. I went there and I met Remy Boy Chaos and I met A Boogie. Remy Boy Chaos was there at the time. I'm in there rapping the song, and my girlfriend, my baby mom, before she was my baby mom, she was on the other side listening to the song while I was making it. and I'm rapping to go get the money shit. I'm freestyling the shit. Freestyling the verse, freestyling the hook, going crazy. Nigga, when they played the song back so I could listen to it, nigga, Remy Boy KR's barged in the studio session, and he the song is playing and nigga bugging in there. My baby mom, she told me, she was like, yo, I was scared that this big ass nigga was gonna fall on me. I was like, yo. And then he told me, he was like, yo, bro, let me get on that. He asked me, he was like, yo, bro, let me get on that. He was like, I usually charge niggas crazy because, like, obviously I'm locked in with Fetty Wap, so I usually charge niggas. But I was like, I'm gonna charge you $50, just let me get on this shit. So I was like, all right, I got $50. And I was like, it's Remy Boy KR. Never really heard of the nigga, but when I looked into him, his music was alright to me, so I'm like, I bet. And we did the song together that same day. And the nigga Brain Films was Fetty Wap direct cameraman. So he told me, he was like, yeah, and I'm gonna get Brain Films to come shoot the video, and I'm gonna pay for the video. Nigga, Remy Boy KR's paid for the video. I didn't even pay for it. He said, I'm gonna get Brain Films, our cameraman, like the whole Remy Boy shit, our camera, I'm gonna get that nigga to record our video. So I definitely thought I was lit. I was like, oh, this is fire. Feel me? So, but yeah, that was just to talk about some positive shit, some cool shit. So this whole story don't sound like a fucking nightmare. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to the real shit, right? Now, one day, you know, when my step house moved back, he moved in with us in Jersey, Beach Street. Mind you, we still on part 2. Feel me? Oh yeah, let me tell you how I met A Boogie before I continue. So I'm in the studio looking for beats, right? Y'all probably like, nigga say he met A Boogie, how you just gonna skip past that? So I'm in the studio looking for beats so I could do another song. Nigga A Boogie come in the studio session. I'm like, what the hell? Mind you, this is when the time when A Boogie was at the peak of being A Boogie. Like, this when Don Q first came out and he dropped that song, Everything Lit. For those that know, his fans, the Hybrids, the label, when Don Q first dropped that song, Everything Lit, he said, I'll make sure everything lit. Something like that. That's when Don Q first came out. And I just was bumping that song yesterday. I'm like, oh, that's fire. I was bumping that shit like, oh, this is hard. Them Hybrids niggas got it. So when I get in the studio, the next day, the nigga A Boogie pull up. I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? Nigga, what the fuck? Mind you, the niggas giving him a tour because he trying to do a studio session. So they giving him a tour of the studio. I just happened to be in there. I immediately gets up. I'm like, yo, what's good, Mob? I was just listening to Don shit. He came in there with his mans, Bubba Dubai, some shit like that. If you know, you know. That's one of his niggas that run the label. They both came in there, Dolo. Gave both of them a dap. I'm like, yo, what's good? Y'all niggas putting on for New York. That's what such shit fire. I really fuck with y'all niggas. Feel me? We was just talking, showing love and shit. Mind you, the nigga that was giving him a tour, just looking at us, like, watching us just talk to each other. He like, yo, so A Boogie like, yo, you be rapping and shit? I'm like, yeah, I'm just looking for a beat right now. I'm like, yo, what you doing here? Like, you live here, some shit? He like, yeah, I got a spot out here. I just moved out here with my girl and shit. We trying to find a good studio to come to, because I got some new shit I'm trying to record ASAP. And I'm talking to Bubba and shit. I'm like, yo, don't think I'm just a fan of A Boogie. I'm a fan of you too, bro. Because both of y'all niggas is young and y'all put some shit together and y'all inspiring young niggas like me to be their own boss. I told him that straight to their face. And he was like, yo, you a real one, my guy. So I'm like, yo, let me get a picture with both of y'all. I'm tight, I don't got that picture no more. I took a picture with both of them niggas, and that was pretty much it, right? So after that, the nigga that was giving him a tour, the nigga walks up to me, he like, yo, bro, what that some Bronx shit? How the fuck you just start talking? How y'all just start conversating like that? I'm like, I guess it is some Bronx shit because we understand each other because we from the Bronx. Feel me? So it was a mutual connection that we had. Like, nigga was mad humble. That was at the time when he ain't even had no jewelry like that at that time, because he just had blew up. All he had was that high bridge chain. That was it. So this was A Boogie in his prime. When he had the high bridge chain, when he made the song "Spending Nights in the Bando." Whoa, I'm a niggas in the band. I forgot how the song go, but if you're an A Boogie fan, you know about that song "Bando." Spending nights in the bando. Whoa, and the nights in the band. That was my shit. Him and Dawn went crazy on that. Even to this day, that's probably a classic. I ain't gonna lie. So this where I'm tight, right? Bro, it's funny that you say that. Bro, my mans, right? All my friends in the studio, they're like, yo, pull up. A Boogie came back. He recording. I was with my girl and shit, and I felt like it would be gay for me to leave my girlfriend to go be around A Boogie. So I told niggas, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna see him next time or some shit. I'm with my girl right now. I'm scrolling on the media and shit while I'm with my girl. The nigga in the studio, I cannot waste no time, bitch, I'm really timeless. I cannot leave my houses without diamonds. All the faces on my watches about it. Change faces on the watches, now they frowning. I probably spent 100,000 on fly shit. QP spent 100,000 on mileage. Bruce Lee, kick it with me. I be styling. Two-seater Bentley and it's topless. And she's topless. Make it bitch. How I know all the words? I don't know. But that was my shit, word of bro, nigga. And when niggas told me he was in the studio recording that shit that day, I was tight. Because when the song came out, and then everybody was in there vibing. They had hookah, everybody was smoking this shit. And Boogie is mad humble. He just met all my homies and he was siphoning with everybody. Niggas was telling me, they was like, yo, how you trying to rap and you not gonna come to the studio with A Boogie and y'all niggas like click, like y'all niggas was cool and shit. Y'all niggas had a vibe. Why you not coming? I was like, bro, I'm with my girl. Nigga, how I look leaving my girl, bro? Like, niggas was legit tight at me. I was like, how I'm gonna leave my girl to go chill with A Boogie? That's gay. Nigga, I'm about to stay with my Dominican bubble butt girlfriend. Y'all niggas is bugging. But I was definitely hurt. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I was like, oh. When I heard the music in the background, because the nigga recorded an IG story. One of my men, so I went to go click on the shit, and you heard the song in the background, niggas siphoning this shit. I'm like, damn, them niggas is bobbing in there, damn. I was tight, because the song sound, I was listening to shit. I went to go look at my girl. I'm like, I was like, damn, I should have went to the studio, bro. I should have brought her with me at least, like, damn. I was tight. But that was that on that. I know. I even asked him. I was like, yo, I'm trying to rap and shit like I'm nice. I was like, what's up for a feature and all that? He was like, yo, right now I'm not doing features, but feel me, if I catch you around at a good time, we could lock in. I was like, nah, this nigga's a real one. So one day when I blow up, my nigga, you know what I'm saying, on this music shit, that's one of the few niggas I'ma collab with. One of the few niggas. Let me tell you about a dream I had with that nigga a little bit after that I'll never forget. Me, A Boogie, and a bunch of niggas that we both knew was all in the same, like, it was like a penthouse, nigga. And he brought all of his plaque records. I brought my plaque records. And we was all celebrating our plaque records. Nigga, this dream was crazy. He brought his plaque records. I brought mine. And we was like on an Instagram live or some shit, like celebrating our plaques. And we was together, like putting on for the Bronx and shit. And when I had that dream, I was like, damn, that shit inspired the fuck out of me. Me and A Boogie in the penthouse, celebrating our platinum records, nigga, what? I was already inspired to do music. But after that shit, I was even more inspired. Because that shit was so vivid, my nigga. I was like, damn. Like, this shit really could happen. Like, I was like, wow. Feel me? Nigga said, fuck my girl. I should have at least got some pussy and left though, right? But the only reason why I didn't do that was because she come all the way from the Bronx, bro. That's like an hour or two trip. So I felt bad if I would have left her hanging, feel me? So I felt like I couldn't do that. Feel me? So, all right, let's get back to chapter 2 so I can wrap it up and go into chapter 3, 4, and all that. So now, back to the story, right? Step Pops come move back in with us. They tried to get back together with us, try to make some shit work. It was this one day, they was arguing crazy. And the nigga comes out the room after arguing with her and shit. Mind you, me and my brother got our room door open. Nigga comes out the room, start bugging out. Nigga punch a hole in the wall and shit. Nigga fist goes straight through the wall. I was like, oh nah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh nah, this nigga's bugging. But I was tight. Cause I'm like, I gotta go to work. I was working the overnight shift almost all the time at this job. I was fake, you know, tired of the bullshit. So I was cooking up some ramen noodles and shit right before it was time for me to go to work. Told the nigga, I'm like, hey yo, BJ, you trying to talk? And I know he would have heard, I know he heard the passion in my voice. I was ready for whatever. But let me tell you the trick. See, I was scrawny. So I knew the nigga could flip me. I knew that. But in my mind, I'm like, I got this boiling ass water of ramen noodles right here. If this nigga rush me, I'ma throw it at him, nigga. I was on some shit. I'm gonna say that. So he sit down. I start talking my shit. I'm like, yo, what you think, you Superman or something? Like something can't happen to you or something? Like you can't, you know, catch a bullet or something? I start talking crazy. You know why? Because I had that boiling ass hot water right with me. He'd have got up, I'd have threw it at him, I'd have violated that nigga. I already had it planned out. I was gonna hit him with the boiling water and I was gonna poke that nigga up. So when he heard me talk that shit, he looking at me like he was about to get up. He was like, and then he immediately looked at the pot in front of me and he chilled out. He knew he knew what time I was on, nigga. He calmed that shit right down. Like, oh yeah, I've been letting this boiling water sit here for like 5 minutes. I throw this shit at you, your fucking skin probably gonna fall off, nigga. I was ready. I made sure I let that water be at the top of the pot and it was boiling for 5 minutes straight. Hot, nigga. You put your finger in there, you gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I was on timing. So he chilled out or whatever. And I was telling him, I'm like, yo, like, feel me? Like, just trying to, I really forgot verbatim when I was telling the nigga, but I was pretty much trying to tell the nigga, like, feel me? Like, why y'all gotta argue all the time like that? And why you gotta bug out like that? Why you can't just chill? Feel me? And I remember he chilled out for the rest of the night. He wasn't even on none. So I felt, GTA. So I felt like I was valid, feel me? Like, I could go to work. My mom is good. Nigga, a couple days later, my girlfriend come through all the way from the Bronx, right? I end up, right? My mom told me, don't let my girlfriend come over while she at work. Obviously, I didn't give a fuck if she at work. What the fuck you gonna know? So I still told her to come through. So we could have a free crib and I could have her screaming all through that shit. I was ready, nigga. So she pulled up. We already did what we did. We sleeping and all that in the bed. My step pops come sneak in the crib trying to prove a point like, oh, see, your son be lying. He be letting his girl sneak in the crib. Nigga opens the door. Me and my girl sitting there sleeping, slams it against the wall and walks out. Right? Walks out. So now I wakes up. No. My girl wake up first. She's scared to death. Wake me up. See the fear written all over her face. You know why? Because I used to tell her about what my step-pops used to be on, but she never physically been around it. So this is her first time being around that shit. So she was petrified, waking me up, and she like, oh, like he here with the scared to death face. Even my heart dropped. I'm like, oh damn, I ain't want this to have to happen while she here. That's tough. So I gets up, you know what I'm saying, try to handle the situation. I pops out. He in the kitchen. He walked off to the kitchen after he slammed the door open. I'm like, yo, like, what's up? And then he screams on me, Try to embarrass me in front of my girl. He like, yo, don't try to play tough. He like, yo, tell that bitch to leave. I'm like, oh, nah, this nigga's bugging. This nigga's bugging. So, I'm like, you know what? I told her, I'm like, yo, I'm going to handle this nigga. Just go outside and wait for me downstairs. So she scared to death. She up and she leaves. She wait for me downstairs and shit. So I tried, for me, I had some heart in me that day. Even though I was scared of the nigga, I approached him. And I'm like, yo, why would you try to embarrass me like that in front of my girl? Like you, and I tried to fake press the nigga. The nigga didn't even let me finish my sentence. The nigga was in the middle of eating his food. Put the shit down, got up, and almost knocked me the fuck out, bro. Like, when he hit me, I couldn't even think straight for like 5 seconds. Nigga hit me right here, nigga. Mad hard. Nigga walked up to me like, yo, what? Boom! That's what he did. He put the food down, got up, walked up right in my face. He's like, yo, what? Boom! So I'm standing there, dazed and shit. And he's like, talking crazy, yelling at the top of his lungs. Like, yo, don't you ever think you tough over no bitch, nigga? Like, talking crazy. So I was already fucked up. I ain't had the energy in me to fight that nigga, because I was fucked up how he snuck me like that. And I just leave, right? Nigga, my lip was bruised, like swollen. My mouth was like, I couldn't even really talk out my mouth. And I was embarrassed because my girl was waiting for me downstairs, bro. And she waited for me down. She saw me. I was embarrassed as a motherfucker. Walking around with my girl trying to figure out what do I do. And I got a busted ass lip. So I'm like, you know what? I got something better for that nigga. He right, he could beat me up. I was like 17, 18. I was like 17, 18, still scrawny though. Age don't matter, I was scrawny. So even if I would have fought that nigga, that nigga probably would have killed me. That was also part of the reason why I was scared to fight him. Because I knew that it wouldn't have just been no fight. That nigga would have killed me, bro. If I would have tried to really fight that nigga, he already threatened my life too many times. So I was kind of scared to go and take it that far with that nigga. Because I ain't want to die, for me. So I'm over here embarrassed. Walking around. It's funny because he was like a vegan strong nigga. He used to eat noodles every day. He wasn't like super brolic, but he was like lean brolic. He was lean, but he was brolic. He was a lean brolic. It was different. It wasn't like a stupid big. He was very lean, but brolic though. Like he had muscle and shit. Even he wouldn't even work out. Nigga just had muscle just sitting there. Crazy. And I remember in the projects before all this New Jersey shit in the projects. Oh, I gotta tell you that part. Let's go back to chapter 1, nigga. It was a time where I remember I brought this bitch over to my crib from my high school that her boyfriend had cheated on her. She wanted to get back. So she told me that she was with it to like fuck with me and shit. I skipped school a couple times to fuck this bitch. Used to have that bitch screaming. Like, oh my God, it's so much bigger than his. Oh my God. That shit used to make me feel hella good. Nigga, when a girl tell you when you fucking her and she tell you that she never had a dick that big, nigga, $1 million can't give you that kind of self-esteem, my nigga. I felt like that, nigga. I was like, oh, that's tough. I was like, damn, if your boyfriend heard you screaming that shit, that nigga would probably boom himself. That's tough. Nigga said, let me fight Step Pop. Niggas ain't fighting him, nigga. For me, niggas a control, alt, delete in GTA that nigga. Niggas ain't fighting that nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? So I brought this bitch over, we fucking for like 2 weeks straight. Mind you, at this time I wasn't aware of it, but my step pops was like accusing my mother of cheating and shit. I remember one time they was arguing, middle of the night, like, oh, why is this semen on the side of your pants? Bro, I'm talking about this shit is in a movie. Imagine a nigga that's not even your father yelling at your mother, accusing her of being a hoe, talking about she got semen on her coat and her jeans. Nigga, I'm listening to that shit. I'm like, I'm like, bro, I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized. So he was already accusing my mother of cheating for mad long, cheating with a nigga from down the block, or cheating with the nigga across the hallway. Two of his mans though. I'm like, why would she do that? So he was so paranoid. This nigga bought an extra phone, kept it on record 24 hours a day when he wasn't there, and put it underneath their bed where they slept at. I didn't know that. Here's where it get real. The nigga heard the bitch that I was fucking moaning and screaming and shit. Nigga blamed it on my mother. But when I really got to listen to the recording, I'm like, oh, that's Ashley. Oh. So I was kind of caught in the middle. I'm like, I could tell niggas that was me and shit, but now my mom ain't never been protecting me from this nigga. He gonna fuck me up. They both gonna fuck me up. So I ain't really want to tell them nothing. They kept arguing about that shit. And then I eventually told them because it started going too far. But then the nigga thought I was lying trying to protect her. I was like, you see, I wasted my time even trying to fucking say the shit. Because he don't even believe me. His mind is wrapped on the fact that he think you cheating. Bro. This sound like some shit Scooby-Doo say, ruh-roh. Right before they about to get into some shit and run off. Nigga Scooby-Doo look back. Uh-oh. And niggas start running. So, here where it get real. This when I was really scared of that nigga. Here's where I knew, yeah, nigga was insecure, bro. I mean, who knows? My mom might have really had semen on him. But that shit just sounded crazy. I don't know. So, the nigga had a fight with the nigga that he accused of cheating with my mom with. The nigga across the hallway, his right-hand man. Nigga named Dawu. Nigga had a weird-ass name. You know, street niggas, you know what I'm saying? Niggas in the hood called him Dawu. So, and if you from Malhaven, you know exactly who that is probably. If you an OG in Malhaven. So, the nigga, him and Dawu fight outside. Right outside of my window. Mind you, him and Dawu the same side. So, hold on. This some Bronx shit. This really some Bronx shit, nigga. His name was Dawu. Everybody in the hood called him Dawu. I don't know why, it's a weird name, but that's what everybody called them. They was the same size. They look like they could both beat each other up. It'd be a 50-50 fight. Nigga, word of my mother. You see this gate shit right here? Mind you, my building was like up there, right? Looking down at that gate. Nigga, my step-pop's facing them. And the nigga on the ledge of that shit, put him out. Nigga, my step-pops was beating that nigga up so bad that after that, first of all, everybody on the block was already afraid of my step-pops. That's, I think, one of the other reasons why my mother liked that nigga. Because he was one of them, he was probably the most respected older head on my block. For me, everybody, including the older heads, respected that nigga. He used to be grouped up with a bunch of niggas from the hood, and what's up? And niggas, he'd be the loudest nigga while they playing dominoes, chess, and he'd be cursing niggas out, whatever. Ain't nobody never talk crazy to that nigga. Never. The nigga beat up Dawu so bad, he made the nigga swallow his fucking tooth, nigga. Ever since I heard about that, I was like, I'm not fighting that nigga. I made my mind up. After that shit, I made my mind. I was already a young nigga. Nigga, a grown man. I'm 17. He put me through it. I'm ready to put him, feel me? I want to do it to him. Once I seen him beat up a legit nigga his size and knock his tooth down his throat, nigga said, nigga legit swallowed his tooth. No exaggeration. I was like, all right, he got it. We gonna have to figure out another situation to handle this nigga. So I called the police on this nigga. Keep it a buck. When he did that to me that day, I called the police and said, yo, he been beating on me my whole life and my mother abusing us. and he fucked me up. I got proof. My mouth is fucked up. I need y'all to come get this nigga. I gave up on trying to go the route of being a tough guy. I gave up. I was like, the police need to come get this crazy nigga. So, what happened after that? Mind you, I told my mom about the shit, nigga. I'm like, yo, for me, this what happened, this, that, and the third. He violated my shit, snuck me. I can't even really, my mouth is fucked up. My mouth is fucked up, right? Guess what my mom did? She like, hold on, I'm gonna call you back. Calls me back. No. She don't call me back. I'm like, Ma, what? So the police pulled up. They showed up. They ready to arrest this nigga. Mind you, remember I told you the story. He had a plate of food, ramen noodles, a whole plate of that shit. He put it down and hit me, right? By the time I took the police upstairs to come get this nigga, when I went in the room, the same plate was still sitting there and he was gone. The nigga was gone. Now you probably wondering, how the hell did he know to leave? My fucking mother, nigga, was protecting this nigga, bro. What kind of dick was he giving you, Ma? Like, let's be real. Ma, what kind of dick did this nigga have that he was giving you? Because I need to learn how to have that kind of dick, and I need to use this SR NoFap shit to have the kind of dick my step-pops had. Because what the fuck? I legit, your son called you to tell you that your boyfriend assaulted me. Almost broke my whole shit up. And you gonna save the nigga? Nah. What the fuck is going on? The Warriors, word though. Bro, she saved the nigga. The nigga ran off. Got away. I was like, nah, my mom is different, bro. Oh, that's different. So, I'm thinking I'm good. Like, my mouth is just like hurting. It's gonna go away. For the next 2 weeks, nigga, I couldn't even chew out my mouth. I legit was on the brinks of having a lockjaw. Nigga, the nigga punched me so hard that these two front teeth right here, even to this day, this right one is kind of loose, nigga. It don't feel as sturdy as it should be. Because I went through two situations with my tooth. One when I was in middle school, when I tried to like hit stick my best friend in middle school, my tooth went inside his eyebrow and it did a funny shit like this. This tooth was that way, this other tooth was this way. I had to get temporary braces. Then he punched that shit, probably almost knocked it out. And I had to get temporary braces again. And I couldn't even chew for like almost a month, nigga. Almost a month. My mom didn't give a fuck. Cause guess what? A month after that, nigga came right back. Was living with us again. No, he wasn't living with us. He would come visit and stay over a little while and leave and visit. One time I'm going to work and shit. My mother like, oh, he's coming over. I'm nervous. Trying to pretty much give me the cue of like, oh, you should probably call out of work to stay here to protect me. Imagine that. Imagine that same woman that sold you out, that you called the cops and that the cops was coming. She wants you to put your job at risk. The only job you ever had, the only reason why you can eat the way you eat, enjoy my relationship with my girl, go to the movies, go shopping, hang out with my niggas, spend money on bud, go hang out with my friends. I gotta sacrifice calling out of work last minute because you invited a nigga over that you know is abusive and been abusing us, and you gonna tell me, oh, he's coming over, I'm nervous. I legit wanted to slap the shit out of my mother when she did that shit, bro. But guess what? My dumb ass legit called out of work. And I did this shit a few times. A few times I called out of work. And then it got to the point where I started losing motivation for my job. Here's where it get real. Mind you, the same job that I had to volunteer for 6 months. How the fuck you lose motivation for that? It don't make sense, right? Let me make it make sense to you. I started losing motivation for that shit because shit started getting too toxic in my fucking crib. And my mother kept showing me her true colors. And it was getting too dark for me to accept, to live my day-to-day. It was getting tough. So I was nervous to bring my girl to the crib. Feel me? I couldn't even get the pussy I wanted because I was nervous about that. Feel me? I started cheating on my girlfriend around that time. Feel me? Let me tell y'all a story too. This is still Beach Street, second chapter, right? My girlfriend used to come through. I'm trying to tell y'all everything about my life from 17 to 22 as much as I can remember, piece by piece. Everything might not be in chronological order, but fuck it. My baby mom used to come through in summertime. She used to be a thick Spanish woman, so she'd have a sundress on and all that. One time in the park, getting busy playing basketball with niggas, like 3 niggas I never met, and there was like a whole gang of niggas over here, like 15, 20 deep. Mind you, my girl had the fatty, right? Playing ball with niggas. She the only person sitting on the bleachers while everybody hooping. The 15 niggas over there, me and like 3 other niggas playing 2-on-2. She the only person sitting on the bleachers. Badass Spanish girl with a sundress. So obviously, niggas was probably showing out for my girl, right? Niggas started being extra aggressive with me and all that. Mind you, I was like a scrawny nigga. I wasn't really all the way tough and sturdy yet on certain shit. Feel me? So niggas started doing too much, acting crazy. The game was over with. So now we going on a shoot around with the rest of the niggas. My girl come follow me over there. She sit on the bleachers right there. I start making a couple jump shots and shit on the shoot around. Niggas like, yo, you not even like that. This nigga ass, bro. This nigga's whack. I'm like, yeah, I saw this nigga making them jump shots. Where the fuck? This nigga's trash. So I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Where that energy coming from? Y'all niggas is bugging. But then when I realized what was happening, that all 15 of these niggas was ready to violate me. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, all 15 of these niggas is angry at me for no reason. What the hell is going on? I immediately look at my girl. I'm like, oh, I know what's going on. Them niggas trying to front on me in front of my girl. And them niggas probably going to violate my girl. Probably try to grope her up and all that. Because at that time, you know, she was definitely that bad where niggas was ready to go outside to, like, try to get around my girl, bro. Niggas ready to go outside. So I told her, I was like, yo, we out. Before this shit get too fucked up, we out. So we walking out the park, all 20 of them niggas. All 20 of them niggas. Like, yo, suck my dick. You pussy. Niggas will violate you. Oh, her shit fat. Oh, what's up, ma? Her shit fat. I'm like, bro, my heart dropped to my feet, nigga. I'm like, I'm like, what the fuck? These niggas about to beat me up and try to kill me because my girlfriend bad? That's when I was first introduced to the fact that it's a lot of niggas out here that can't pull the type of women I guess I was able to pull. Where niggas was jealous of me, bro. And this was me on my low vibration. So imagine what I'm capable of now, nigga. Yeah, that was just a little situation I had going on. But nah, that wasn't in New York. That was in New Jersey. We was in New Jersey at the time. Violated me, niggas violated me. But we was in the hood part of New Jersey. For me, I used to play ball in the hood. That's where I met all my New Jersey friends that played ball. For me, like, I had some fun over there hooping and shit too though. But once them niggas did that to me, I never went back to that park again because I was ready to spark that whole park. Nigga, when I got back to the crib, nigga, my girlfriend saw me have a legit boys in the hood moment, a punch in the air, nigga. I was in there crying, pacing back and forth, angry, nigga. I was having a legit boys in the hood moment, nigga. I was embarrassed. I was trying to get a gun in GTA. I was ready to spark that whole hood, nigga. The whole hood would have got sparked. Knowing me and my anger, I would have sparked that whole fucking hood, nigga. I'd have had enough bullets, that whole hood would have heard a million gunshots, nigga. I'd have been shooting inside niggas' windows and shit. I'd have been bugging. That's why I'm glad a nigga like me, when I had anger issues, I'm glad I ain't had no gun, bro, because a lot of niggas would have died at the hands of me, bro. That's a fact. Because I was going through way too much shit. I'd have killed a lot of niggas, bro, real shit. Even to this day, you know, allegedly in GTA, I can't get my hands on a gun. And a lot of niggas is lucky, allegedly in GTA, I can't get my hands on a gun. Because even probably to this day, a lot of niggas would be dead at the hands of me, allegedly in GTA. You know, I'm just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't need no gun with no bullets. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, for me, so, yeah, we go from, we was staying at B Street over there for a little bit. Oh, yeah, okay, this is where it get real. Now we about to go into chapter 3. Because I can't even remember too much more to tell y'all about chapter 2. So let's go into chapter 3. Chapter 3, 100 State Street. Now, if you look up 100 State Street in Hackensack, New Jersey, I swear to God, that's where we was living at for a year, nigga. That building is fire. Nigga had a rooftop, it had a gym, and I was like, oh, we lit, right? In order for us to move into State Street, you know what I'm saying? Step Pops had to pull up and help us move and shit. Shit was mad awkward, but I guess this is the only nigga she had access to at the time. Oh, word. For me, so he came through helping us move and shit. Oh yeah, the lease was up. The lease was up. So we had to leave because the lease was up. She couldn't afford to pay over the lease. I think they was gonna charge us more rent or some shit. And we was like, yo, we roach infested. Why the fuck we gonna stay here? So when we originally first got roach infested, like 6 months in, like 4 to 6 months in living there, we was already looking to move out. So the lease was up like a year and a half in, and then we was already ready to move into the next spot, which is a luxury building on 100 State Street. Which was like maybe like 15-minute drive from where we was at on Beach Street. Beautiful building. So we stayed over there. Feel me? Moved over there. Still, you know, my bed was on the floor the whole time. You know what I'm saying? My mom, actually, that whole year, she wasn't with that nigga. Like, he wasn't staying with us. She was by herself for the whole year. And it felt like a breath of fresh air. Like, that was probably the only time that we was living together, all three of us, my mom, my little brother, and it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I can't complain. Like, I remember I had a lot of good moments in that crib, even with her. Feel me? I remember that's when, like, our relationship started getting better, and I remember that's when I got that tattoo on my arm. I got that shit on Thanksgiving, or that, because we only stayed in State Street for a year. It was that Thanksgiving, I had got a tattoo on my arm of my little brother name, her name, and I even got my baby mom's name. I got her first name and my last name attached to it. Because I was feeling like me and my mom relationship was getting better. We was healing. She wasn't with that nigga no more. She was trying to move on. You know what I'm saying? The vibe just felt better between all three of us. And it was smooth, for me. It wasn't that bad at all. Definitely some moments, obviously, but for the most part, shit was smooth. So now, mind you, I had no idea that my mom couldn't afford to pay the rent there no more. One morning, these niggas bust in the crib and was like, yo, y'all gotta leave right now. Like, not tomorrow, not later. Y'all gotta all pack all of y'all shit as much as y'all can and leave right now. I guess that's because the rent was overdue. But moms wasn't telling nobody about that shit. If I'd have known that the rent was overdue, I probably could have been able to help her with that. Because I had a job. But the shit was overdue. Mind you, this is where I had so much clothes that even to this day, I still would have been able to sift those clothes that I had, bro. I had mad sneakers, mad clothes. I could have been good for a couple years off just the amount of clothes and sneakers I had. I had good, like 2-3 good coats, sweaters, all that. But because we had to leave immediately, bro, I had to leave like $3,000, $4,000 worth of clothes, bro. All I had to take was like a bag with me of as much as I can, and I had to leave everything else. Bro, I was hurt. I was hurt. Now here's where the shit get real. Chapter 3. This is chapter 3 going into chapter 4. Right? They probably pretty much connected. So now we gotta move out of State Street. Right? We moving out of State Street. And we can't afford, she got a house that she says she can afford to buy, but we can't move into this house until the next couple months. We gotta live somewhere else for the next couple months until she can, like, until the house situation is situated, right? So we had to stay with her mom, my mom's best friend, Dee Dee. So me, my little brother went to go stay with his girl. He had a girlfriend that he stayed with her and her parents and shit. Me and my mother went to go stay with her best friend in another part of Jersey. So my mother was sleeping in the same bed as her friend. They was together in the bed, and I was sleeping on the air mattress. It was cool at first. Welcomed us in with open arms. Oh, this is your house too, whatever, this, that, and the third. Then shit started getting mixy in there because my mom started complaining about how she felt like her friends started doing little miscellaneous shit trying to get her to move out, right? She said it would be times where she'll wake up early in the morning, blasting the TV, trying to wake me up out of my sleep, trying to forcefully make me uncomfortable in certain situations. Like, she was naming certain shit I can't really remember. Then I start changing how I felt about her friend. Cause I'm like, yo, my mom's already been through enough shit. And here this bitch is over here. How you gonna invite us in your crib and then have attitude? So I was mad, nigga. I started being tight. So fast forward, my mom had a boyfriend at the time. He had his own little place, and they was both chipping in to get this new house. So she went to go stay with that nigga. She had to leave because they started like fake beefing, and she was tired of the little petty shit. So she left me there with her best friend, right? And in my mind, I'm like, I mean, this can't be that bad. Like, you know, she ain't really had no problem with me, even though I fake had a problem with her. I was trying to put it to the side because obviously I ain't had nowhere else to go at the time, right? So little by little, she started doing bullshit to me too, nigga. Little funny shit. One time, me and my girl, mind you, she told me that we could smoke in the crib. We probably only smoking like 2-3 blunts in the kitchen. We sitting on the floor, feel me? Cause she in the living room watching TV. We smoking the shit, chopping it up, me and my girl. And out of nowhere, shit just keep getting up, coming close to the kitchen, spraying mad air freshener, like really holding a button, nigga. And I'm just like, yo, she bugging. Me and my girl, she started killing a vibe. So, and she would like have a little attitude like, like she'll say something, and then she'll go spray the shit, really be holding her hand on her finger on the button, nigga. So I'm like, I'm fake embarrassed, and she blowing my high, she blowing the vibe. So I gets up on some demonic shit, nigga. I'm talking about the look I gave this lady scared her to death. Cause at that moment I was ready to bug out. Nigga, I was going hit her with a glass vase, nigga. It was a glass vase. I came in the living room, it was a glass vase right in front of me. I'm in there staring at her like this. Mind you, I'm just staring at her like that. She asking me, she like, what's wrong? I'm just looking at her. I'm not even blinking. I'm just like, and I'm just standing there. I'm not moving and I'm not blinking. She was like, you know what? I'ma leave. Nigga, she gets up on some shaky shit and leaves the crib. I made her leave her own house. And then when she left, I calmed down and shit. And then she chilled out on all that bullshit. But feel me, she just kept, it was just like certain petty shit I can't really remember. That it just got to a point, and plus I was stressed out about, like, I lost everything, all of that shit that I worked for. I lost everything. At that time, oh yeah, I started losing. Remember I told you I started losing motivation for my job, right? So I started stealing time, right? Let's say I work 80 hours, right? I would lie and say that I work 120, some shit like that. Because I was trying to legit steal time and shit because I started losing motivation to be able to like work as much as I used to. But in my mind, I'm thinking like, oh, even if I put 120, they gonna believe me because I've legit done 120 hours like it was nothing. Eventually they caught me for the shit and I lost my job literally right before we got evicted. So I was going through mad shit around that time, and I fake just had a what you call that shit, like a mental breakdown, whatever you want to call that shit, like a moment where just like you just lose all hope and control. My girl was there at the time. This is a different day, and I remember I just came in there, I threw the keys at her, and I was like, "Fuck you, stupid bitch," and I just started bugging. I started bugging in there, and mind you, I ain't have nowhere to fucking go. And I didn't think about that shit because I was just so wrapped up in anger, anxiety, going through shit, whatever. Um, so now she kicks me out. She said, "Get the fuck out," whatever. I had to pack my shit right there. I left. And my girlfriend looking at me with the confused face, like, "What the fuck is your problem? Why would you do that?" And I'm like, damn, now I got really nowhere to go. Like, I'm bugging. Literally nowhere. I was stranded at this moment. I tried to call my auntie at that time. I called my auntie. I'm like, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I just been stressed out, going through too much shit. And I just had a moment where I bugged out. You feel me? I was like, if you don't mind, like if I could stay with you and shit." I tried to stay with my auntie. And I'm like, "Yeah, like, you know, mom, like, you know, been with BJ for 10 years. And BJ been abusing us and all that for like 10 years and all that." And then she started chuckling on the phone. And I'm like, "Wait, what's funny? I just told you that we was going through shit for 10 years with this woman fucking mans and shit. Y'all probably ain't know. So that's why I'm telling you." She started chuckling, talking about, "Oh, your mother would never let that happen." I'm like, so mind you, let me go back a little bit. A part of me even telling her that story about what we had to go through with my mom's boyfriend, BJ, I was already thinking in my mind, there's no way. Hold on. I was already thinking in my mind that there's no way that my mother haven't at least told her even a little bit of the story. But when I told my auntie that shit, I realized that my mother was actually keeping that shit a secret from everybody. Because my aunt, my mother's sister, is my mom's like best friend. So once I realized that my aunt didn't know anything about that shit, I was like, "Yo, she hasn't told nobody, nigga. What we been going through, why we been running away here, whatever. Living in Atlanta, I'm wearing the same sneakers, you know what I'm saying, for 2 months. Got a hole in my shit because I'm trying to play basketball on the block with the niggas in the community, trying to get my mind right. Whatever, like, for me, auntie ain't even know nothing." Yo, am I lagging though? Or are y'all niggas really listening? Because ain't nobody been typing in the chat for a minute. So I just want to make sure that the connection is good and all that. And niggas is listening to the story and it's not like doing no funny lagging and no shit like that. Feel me? Let me know if everything is sanctioned before I continue. Yo, y'all niggas still listening? What's going on? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm good. Oh, my fault. I think my fucking screen froze or some shit. That's why I couldn't see y'all comments. I see y'all now. Oh, y'all just intrigued. All right, just making sure. All right, all right. All right, just making sure. I don't think I ever seen a live stream with almost 70 niggas in here. It was mad, like 80, 70, 50, and nobody was typing in the chat for a good minute. So y'all niggas must really be listening. All right, but feel me? So she laughed and she's like, your mother would never let that happen. She was like, I don't know why you trying to lie on your mother like that, trying to save yourself, but your mother would never allow no man to do that to y'all. She would never allow no man to be around her that's like that in general. I'm like, at this point, I knew I was fucked. Because I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna convince my auntie that my mother is lying? How am I gonna convince her that? There was no way, bro. So that shit was like, she was like, what you need to do is go to a shelter. That's where you need to go. She was like, I don't know if you can stay here with me. Maybe if your mother say it's okay, but you need to go to a shelter. I was like, yo. Yeah, it was too much. It was a lot of shit. It gets even worse. So now, shout out to my baby moms. I gotta say this, right? That night, I had nowhere to go. And if it wasn't for my baby moms, she was my girlfriend at the time still. She wasn't my baby moms yet. I think she might have, none of the yet. She wasn't my baby moms yet. Nigga, she had enough money to like make sure that we went to a hotel that night just to figure out my next move because I had to go to a shelter, right? So she booked the hotel for us to stay in there for the night. We was both in that fucking shit depressed as hell. Because I know she was sick and tired of having to always go through shit with me 100 times. But she was really riding with me, nigga. Like, at that time, my baby mom was a rider, nigga. Like, I done told her I cheated on her with four different times. I cheated on her with 3 different women. And I told her about that shit. I remember I took her to dinner one night. I'm like, yo, I gotta talk to you about some shit. Because the ego and the guilt was beating me up. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna take you out to eat, but we gotta talk. And I told her straight to her face, like, yo, I slept with like 3 girls. Fuck both of them, like probably all. It was my ex, Maggie, then these 2 other bitches. The one on the block that I told you that was just my friend. I was fucking her too. And she forgave me. She cried for 1 minute and forgave me right after that shit. And at that moment, I was like, bro, this girl gonna be with me for the rest of my life. I was like, damn, this girl done been through everything with me, and she forgave me for cheating on her mad times. So I thought we was sanctioned. So now we in the hotel. She bought us some weed and everything. Nigga, my mans came to pick me up. One of my friends that I met from the hospital job. My man Herb. I used to buy bud from this nigga and all that. Nigga pulled up in the whip. He like, yo, I got you. I'm gonna drive you over there to that hotel y'all booked. Cause it would have been too much money for her to pay for the cab and everything. So I'm like, nah, cool, my mans. He gonna come slide on us and shit. He came, slid on us, dropped us off, made sure I was good. Nigga, she bought some. No. She didn't buy the weed. The nigga gave it to me for free. He was like, yo, go take this. Yo, go get your mind right, bro. Mind you, when I was working at that hospital job, all my friends was older than me. All my friends was 28, 30. Nigga, I was fucking 28. I was 19, 20 working in the hospital, nigga. All my friends was older than me. For me, so we get to the hotel. We siphon in there. We on a balcony. Nigga, when I knew it was bad, when we went on the balcony to smoke, nigga, I had to put my back against the, word of my mother, I had to put my back against the wall because I was scared that I was gonna jump, nigga. I was like, bro, if I get too close to that ledge, like when I looked over this shit and I was high, nigga, mind you, I'm going through all that shit. We in the hotel siphon. I was high looking over the ledge, trying to see how far would have been to jump, nigga. I was like, yo, if I jump, would I die immediately? Because I was going to jump apart. I was like, yo, then I had to get against the wall and chill. I was like, yo, I'm bugging. I was really going through it. So it was the weed probably too. Word, bro. I was really going through. I was really concerned for myself when I legit was so scared that I had to literally make sure my back was on the wall. Then, even when my back was on the wall, I still felt like I could have just bounced off the wall and jumped. So I had to go back inside the hotel to get my mind right. I was ready to jump, nigga. I was like, fuck this shit, nigga. It's over. This shit is over. I've been going through this shit my whole life. Nobody in my family care about me. My whole family think I'm crazy because my dad is schizophrenic. My mom lying on my name, and she let a nigga beat on me my whole life. It was too much, bro. I was ready to be like, you know what? Maybe God is trying to tell me that he waiting for me to kill myself and wait for me to go fuck with him up there. Maybe he's trying to tell me, nigga, it's not it down here. Bring your ass up here. Just end this shit and come fuck with me. I used to try to rationalize that shit in my mind, that's why my life was so fucked up forever. That by the time I got older, it was God trying to tell me, yo, fuck this shit. Come fuck with me, nigga. Commit suicide and fuck this shit. You know what I mean? So then this way it got worse. Nigga, I made it worse. I'm like, yo, this is why I need all of y'all to listen. This is where my heart, I felt like I had a heart no more. My heart was gone. And this is why I'm so, like, I got this energy I got. Niggas can't really wrap their head around why my energy like this. This is like really a big part of it. Right? Word. Appreciate y'all. But this was at that time for me. For me, so I told my baby moms at the time, she was my girlfriend though. I told her, I was like, yo, I need you to do me a favor so you can see how crazy my family is and what I be going through. Because a lot of this shit she never really saw. I would just be calling her to vent, but she never really saw this shit because she all the way in the Bronx. So I'm like, yo, watch this. Call my mother and tell her that you feel like I'm crazy and you agree with her and that you want to break up with me. That was the worst decision I ever made. Because not only did I hear the most terrifying shit that I ever heard, my baby moms actually fell for it. And I watched my baby moms look at me with a look that made her just like, I could tell she didn't really fuck with me like that no more. I told her, I was like, call my mother and just tell her you agree with her, that I'm crazy, I'm be lying about shit, I'm always calling you, telling you about shit that's going on in the house that's not true, because you know that she wouldn't allow that to happen. Just agree. Here's where it get real. So she get on the phone and she didn't want to do it. My baby moms didn't want to do it. She like, no, hell no. I was like, please just do it. I need you to trust me. Do it. I remember this day like it was yesterday, bro. I feel like one of those movies where I go back into the past and I'm standing there observing that shit, nigga. That's the way I'm telling y'all this story. I'm visual, I see it, nigga. I remember that shit like it was yesterday, nigga. She get on the phone. My mom start telling her, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You deserve way better than him. You need to just leave him. You know what I'm saying? Because he mentally ill. Because his father, you know, I don't know if you know, but his father was diagnosed with schizophrenia, this, that, and the third. So his head is not really that sharp. And I don't think you should really be with him because you beautiful and you deserve better. Nigga, mind you, she had her on speaker. I didn't even expect that. When I heard that shit, I was like, guess what my baby moms do? Nigga, my baby moms takes the phone call off speaker and goes out in the balcony by herself to go talk to my mom, nigga. I was like, bro, the devil is a motherfucker, nigga. I done seen the devil in real life, nigga. So for those that want to talk about, oh, humble this and God that, y'all niggas ain't see the devil I saw. Y'all niggas ain't see that nigga body snatch niggas right in front of your fucking face, nigga. So for all you niggas want to suck my dick, talking about you ain't God, nigga, I seen the devil in real life. A lot of you niggas never seen the fucking devil, nigga. And the fact that the devil showed himself to me like that goes to show that I'm a chosen one and a man of God, nigga. So you can never tell me that I'm not God this and, oh, you be talking about the universe and you the... Nigga, God and the devil showed itself to me in real time. So y'all niggas is bugging trying to tell me about God, and you niggas don't even understand the relationship I got with God and how he showed me the devil, nigga. You niggas would never understand that shit. You niggas would never even came close to going through the shit I had to go through. Think you know a nigga telling me something about God, nigga. You niggas don't even have the relationship I got with God. A lot of you niggas that's men of God don't even have the relationship I got with God, nigga. Trying to tell me about God, nigga. I done seen some real shit. Anyway, ever since then, our relationship changed. And they started having conversations with each other behind my back. Behind my back, to the point where my baby moms ends up breaking up with me when she had my kid and left me for another nigga. Because my mother kept on having conversations with her behind my back to the point where she convinced her to leave me. Now, do you want to know why she wanted to convince my baby moms to leave me? Because I'm going to tell you why, right? I missed a part of the fucking story. Let's go back. Let's go back to Beach Street, chapter 2. There was a day where my step-pops went to my mother's job to kidnap my mother. Right after she got off work, he was going to kidnap my mother like he did. He kidnapped her, and then he was going to take her to the house where I was at, and he told her he was going to kill me for good. Right? My brother was there. They tried to sneak out the back door of the job. Mind you, this is the middle of Manhattan. When they snuck out the back door, guess who was waiting right there? My fucking step-pops. He screamed on my little brother, pressed him, and told that nigga to fuck out of here. And he took my mother to the train station where they was gonna come to the crib in New Jersey, and he was gonna kill me. That's what he told her he was gonna do. Right? Now, somehow, some way, my mother was able to sneak in the bathroom with her cell phone and call me. She was like, I need you to figure out something. You know, BJ, he kidnapped me, and he about to come to the house, and he said he gonna kill you. You gotta figure out something. Mind you, I'm like 17, 18 at this time. Nigga, I ain't know what the fuck to do. I got a grown-ass man that done kidnapped my mom against her will and told her that he was gonna kill me. And the only reason why she on the phone talking to me right now was because she was able to sneak away with the phone somehow. So I came up with a plan. I had to call the police. I told them what was going on. They was like, listen, we can't come over there if he's not there right now. We are not allowed to just be posted up in front of there waiting for him to come. So I had to do some funny shit. My brother came back. He got here first. Me and my brother packed all our shit, went in my mom's room, got her important shit. We packed our important shit. We took the suitcases, hid them under a tree somewhere. Mind you, this was my plan. I'm trying to protect my family. Packed everybody's shit. Hold on. Packed everybody's shit. Hid it under a tree on that same block. And then me and my brother was like hiding in a corner, and we would get off at. But as soon as we saw them get off the bus, they just got their head. Nigga. He goes in the house of my mother because the cops ain't get there yet. The cops came. I'm waiting in the corner, hiding with my little brother. Because I don't want my step-pops to find out because he's going to probably kill my mom. I didn't know what was going to happen. So I'm hiding. I came out, told him, I'm like, yo, he upstairs with her right now. You got to go get him. Hurry up before he hurt my mom. They rush up there, go hold them down, and then they get my mom from out of there, and they escort us to a domestic violence shelter where they specifically told my mother, they was like, all you gotta do from this moment forward, you could press charges, you could get a restraining order, and y'all good. You in a domestic violence shelter, we gonna take care of y'all and put y'all somewhere, we gonna look out for y'all. For those that don't know about domestic violence, like hotels or homeless shelter, that's what they do for women. Women with families especially. I mean, women with kids especially. They was gonna hold us down. My mom gets the restraining order, right? But when you get in a restraining order, you're supposed to renew it the first time that you get it, so it could be official. She never renewed the fucking. You can't make this shit up, bro. This shit probably sound like I sound like a fucking director of a movie. Like I'm just talking about a movie that I watched, nigga. This can't be my life. Like this can't be my life, my nigga. Even talking about this shit, like this is my first time really trying to talk about everything collectively. Like, but this is my life, my nigga. So that weekend when we went to the domestic violence, yeah, bro. Yeah. If y'all want to donate, PayPal me. I appreciate all donations. Trust me. So we in a domestic violence hotel. Everything. I'm thinking everything good. Heard her sneak in the bathroom one day to talk to him and shit. But I'm like, fuck it. She not going back out of this plan. We in too deep. We in a domestic violence hotel. She got the restraining order. We good. Fuck it. She could talk to that nigga. We good. So that weekend, I go celebrate with my niggas in the Bronx. I go to the Bronx, I'm like, yo, I'm coming to the crib. I was celebrating with my niggas. Because I had a job still at that time. Told niggas, I'm like, yo, I'm bringing 2 big bottles. I'm paying for everybody food. Nigga, you got milk in the crib? You got juice in the crib? Like, because his moms used to cook for everybody and shit. I'm like, yo, your mom cooked tonight? Like, fuck it, tell her to make more. I'm gonna put some money in her pocket. Yo, you got milk in the crib? Your little sister, she got baby milk? I was ready to spend a bag. I was just happy. I was like, tell Jawan, tell Andrew, bro, one of them niggas out of my clique is a drill rapper right now. He's a lit drill rapper. I'm not even gonna say his name, but that was my right-hand man. And he one of the biggest New York drill rappers right now. Not one of the biggest, but like he blowing up. Not even gonna say too much for me, but word, that was my right hand man, nigga. Nigga, I pulled up 2 bottles, nigga. His family was my family, nigga. Pulled up bottles, food, nigga. I got fly, nigga. My girl came through, nigga. That was a great night, nigga. I remember we was so high, so drunk, nigga. One of my mans, he known for being the funniest nigga in the world. This nigga started doing a parody. Oh, you know the part in Paid in Full with a nigga crying? No, not that part with a nigga. I think it's the part where the nigga was crying, where he had a tear coming down his eyes. He was talking. My man was drunk trying to imitate that shit. I was on the floor. I legit felt like I was gonna die of a fucking heart attack. That's how fucking much I was laughing. Nah, it's not Nas EBK. Nah. It's a nigga that y'all might not know right now because he not all the way lit, but like he getting lit. Oh yeah, if you want to keep up with like the New York drill shit, because I'm going to keep it a buck. I be keeping up with that shit just to see what's going on in New York. There's a page that I watch where all of the drill rappers be posting on. It's called Raps and Hustle. Feel me? It's called Raps and Hustle. I be tuning in just to see like what the hell is going on in New York drill. Because I live here, nigga. I'm trying to see what the hell is going on. Everybody beefing with everybody and shit. I'm just trying to see what's up. So it's the YouTube page called Raps and Hustle. I'll be tuning in and see what that's about. So if you want to get a feel, of what the fuck is going on, nah, it's not Booba Savage. Nah. I knew that nigga, though. I used to go to the rec center with that nigga. I know that nigga. Like, soon as I saw him, bro, I used to be cutting that little nigga ass. We used to all cut his ass because he was a little African nigga that was tough and shit. So we used to like try to punk that nigga. We'd laugh. That was my little man. So I knew him and shit. But I'm not trying to jack that now because he obviously a different nigga. He on his shit. So I'm not trying to sun that nigga or nothing. But I definitely knew him though. Shout out to him though. For me, where I was at. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Yo, bro, where the fuck I was at? What the fuck I just said? Oh yeah, celebrate. Went to the feel me. Went over there to go celebrate with my man. Had a great fucking night. Nigga went to my girlfriend crib the middle of the night after we was all drunk. Nigga beating my girl guts up in the middle of the night. Slept over. Nigga woke up in the morning. Went to the domestic hotel my mom is at. And my mom is already outside waiting for me. She's smoking a cigarette. Nigga, it gets worse. Y'all niggas thought y'all heard the worst of it. It gets even worse, nigga. It gets worse, nigga. Now, she looked me dead in my eyes. She like, I gotta talk to you. I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, hopefully everything is okay. She handling shit. Maybe she's just heartbroken that she finally starting to realize what we had to go through. Nah, chill. Don't worry about all that. Don't worry about all that. It don't even matter. Because I was an old friend. I'm not friends with that nigga no more. Because niggas is different now. Like, he over here on some wild vigilante shit with that drill shit. Feel me? Like, I can't be a part of that type of shit. Like, when I get involved in the New York drill shit, I'm not going to be on that wild, dissing niggas' hoods and all that other shit. Like, I'm not on that. So, yeah, shout out to him. That was my old friend, but, like, we not cool no more and shit. Yeah, so y'all niggas made me lose my train of thought again. Oh yeah, she smoking a cigarette. She's like, yo, let me talk to you. I'm like, all right. She like, bro, I need y'all niggas to listen to what I'm saying, bro. I don't know if y'all niggas is really paying attention. I don't know, bro. Really, let me get your full attention right now. All 70 of y'all niggas, let me make all of y'all niggas need to listen to every word that's about to come out my mouth right now. Mind you, she said, let's talk. We walk over to the smoke section where she's smoking a cigarette. See how I posted up? This is how she look at me, straight up. So I'm thinking she about to say some real shit. I'm like, oh, I'm ready. Like, she about to tell me some shit that's gonna have me like, she like, let me ask you a question. I'm like, of course, anything, ma. She like, are you trying to ruin my relationship? Nigga, that shit felt like a smoke grenade was in my brain, bro. I was like, I couldn't even move. I couldn't talk. Bro, no exaggeration. That moment, I was just... Damn, I gotta hurry up with this story because I gotta take a piss now. I can't hold this piss for too much longer. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Nah, Shaw G's from my hood, but like that wasn't for me. That was not who I'm talking about. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yo, y'all niggas really fans of this drill shit. All they be doing is dissing the dead. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Them niggas know how to flow. They be dancing and shit. That shit is fire. Like, the beats be fire. But, I mean, I feel like I could approach that shit better. Like, I feel like these niggas is mid. Like, it's not all that. Oh. Bro, Shy G's is from Mall Haven. What are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? We not about to argue about that. I'm from the Bronx. You probably not even from the Bronx. Are you even from the Bronx? Well, maybe he not literally from my hood, but he tapped in. Like, he always in the hood, so... At that point, I just assumed that he from the hood, nigga. Nigga, what? Oh, I'm gonna block this nigga. Oh, this nigga, who mans is that? Yo, bro, who mans was that? What the fuck? Nigga just came out of nowhere talking about you, bum. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. I don't even matter, bro. Fuck all that. Oh yeah, shout out to the niggas that be sending me emails. Niggas really be sending me like heartfelt emails and shit. I really appreciate y'all niggas, bro, for real. Let me know that my presence is being felt, my genuineness and my realness is being felt. And y'all niggas really care about me. Niggas be sending me donations just to send me donations. I forgot about that shit. I forgot about how niggas, I remember it was at one point, I remember I was doing that live where I was like walking to the homeless shelter on live. I made like $200 because 2 niggas sent me $100 the same day on the same live. So I'm sorry about that shit. I appreciate y'all niggas that really genuinely appreciate me and support me and try to, for me, support me however y'all can, whether it be positive vibes, supporting the channel, liking the videos, commenting, engaging. All that shit is appreciated because it make me look good, it make my channel look good, and it's gonna be great for the future for, you know, me growing on the platform. Just the fact that I can have between fucking 50 to 70 people watching me for fucking almost 3 hours straight. And then when I post this shit, it's gonna get mad views because it always do when I go live. That's guaranteed. I really appreciate y'all niggas, man. I do. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, bro. I was just going through it in my toxic ass relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I was on day 19, right? Mind you, I did that live before I disappeared. I'm gonna go back to the story in a minute. I was on day 19 after I did the live, then relapsed because my girl came back. We argued some shit, and like I relapsed because like I feel like that should be giving me brain fog when she be coming back in my life. That just her vibe just give me brain fog in general. I think I don't know what it is. Relapse. I was for certain that I wasn't gonna relapse either. After I did that live with y'all niggas, she came back in my life. We spoke. That for me. Then we broke up after that for like a week. Then I was gonna go on another streak before I came back on YouTube. I was on a 23-day streak, nigga. We broke up on like day 11 of that streak. She came back like day 21. Talking about, oh, you know, after we broke, mind you, she was talking all that shit to me, talking about, oh, you know, I don't need to be with you, be by myself. You know, that spiritual shit, like she don't need nobody, she don't need no man, she could be by herself, whatever. So I'm Jack, I'm like, all right, go do that then. For me, because we going through an argument, she getting on my nerves and shit. She don't know how to like be feminine enough for me, so I'm getting pissed off. She go hit her ex up literally 2 days after we break up. Instead of calling me back because she said she was feeling low and vulnerable and hurt about what we going through. So why you ain't just try to call me back to fix things? Why would you call your ex? It was like, yo, did you love him? No. And she was like, yeah, some shit like that. Then she said the nigga out of nowhere sends her a dick pic, and she started complimenting the shit. He said some shit like, oh, like, you know, the girl I'm talking to now, like it couldn't really fit in her, whatever. And then she replied back, bro, this is fucking cringe, bro. She replied back talking about, oh yeah, you know, I ain't gonna have that problem with it fitting inside me. Like really thotting. You was being a thought while we was broken up, but you was stressed out. But you spiritual. You understand? Oh, my shit bugging. Hold on. My shit good. Before I continue, you know, I've been on here mad long, so like, few little technical difficulties is cool. That's valid. Let me refresh my page and make sure everything is good. Yeah, tree shit, bro. Tree shit. So then she said she woke up that morning after he sent her the dick pic. She fucking sends him a video of her naked, doing some little freaky shit real quick, butt ass naked. I'm like, yo. Then she called me back after they were supposed to link up or some shit, I guess, to have some random ass sex. He had ghosted her for like 5 days or some shit. I don't know if it was ghost or whatever, but they wasn't talking for like 5 days. She had to really sit with herself. She said she felt hella guilty about it. She realized that he's a a bad person because he not even trying to really treat her right. He just want to use her for her body, whatever. And that's why she appreciates somebody like me, whatever, because I'm a real man. I really stand on shit, really done told her shit, really done changed her life. So she was begging for me for 6 hours, calling me nonstop, begging for me and shit. And I'm like, all right, if we gonna make this work, everything I say go, nigga. You gonna have to shut the fuck up and do the listening because you be talking too much. Feel me? Like, and I was gonna try, because I still had some feelings for her around that time. Still just feeling like I was a bozo for even taking her back though, because I'm like, why am I gonna wife a girl that's doing that though? But that's the type of person I am. When I love somebody, sometimes it's easy for me to, like, you know, see past some shit sometimes, I guess. So that's the shit that's showing me that I gotta be careful who I give my heart to. Because I was seeing past some shit I wasn't supposed to be seeing past, nigga. Cause she a dot for that, nigga. How you break up with your man 2 days later and then you start you sending niggas naked videos 2 days after? I don't care if that's your ex or not. She said, oh, my excuse was that, you know, he's vegan and that, you know, I don't want to have a new body so I could just go back to him. I'm like, bro, them excuses still don't make it sound no better, bro. That shit is nasty, bro. It's disgusting. That instead of you trying to put your pride and ego to the side to come make things work with me and do what you got to do to make sure that we good, you rather go be a thought for a nigga that don't care about you. That's tough. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? Shit don't make no sense. But anyway, yeah, that's when I ended up relapsing again to the OnlyFans shit that I told y'all niggas about. Because she was being fake submissive for like 2 days. You know what I'm saying? Letting me run shit. But then she got overly emotional one day, trying to shit test me to see if I was really going to stand on that shit. And I really was standing on that shit. Feel me? And yeah, we just was going through it. I got brain fog again from all that bullshit ass arguing and shit. Stressed out. And niggas end up relapsing. But I'm telling y'all niggas gonna see something different, cause I could probably guarantee y'all right now that as long as she stay away from me and I stay away from her and I'm just dolly, I don't see the need for me to relapse, nigga. But we gonna see though. I'm not gonna make no promises, but like I said, that 23-day streak I was on and that 19-day streak I was on, I would have had that shit in the bag if she wouldn't have came back, nigga. I'd have had that shit in the bag. He said, that don't even make sense. She know how your heart is, bro. And that's what I'm saying, bro. She done said fucked up shit to me. Like, she like, oh, I be feeling like you just try to make it seem like only what you been through matter because you been through worse than people. You just think that nobody else matters but yourself. Like, when she get mad and I reject her, she'll start saying all of this shit trying to gaslight me to make me feel like I'm a fucked up person. I just use people and I manipulate people and try to just, I only matter, but nobody else matter. I don't know. She be saying some bullshit, nigga. That's the shit I be saying, though. Like, if you know all the shit that I've been through and all that, and you claim that you love me, why the fuck you ain't just over here trying to be what you feel like it is that I need so that I could be that strong man for you that I could be? I just can't deal with the bullshit that come with dealing with y'all women that don't have no self-fucking control, bro. Over y'all emotions. See, a female that don't got self-control over her emotions and you try to level with her, I'm going to tell you something. That's a dangerous game because you're going to put yourself at a disadvantage of being in brain fog, because if she already don't got control of her emotions, she be all over the place. You know, emotion this, emotion that. Couple hours later, she feel this way. Couple hours later, feel that way. That shit is going to fuck your logical mind up, make you fogged up and frizzy, and you going to end up doing dumb shit, relapsing. And then you making a soul tie with a girl that's suffering from guilt, like somebody like her feeling guilty of being a woman that is a hijabi, but you out here, you done got, how many bodies she got? Like 12, 13 bodies, but you wearing a hijab? Like, what world are we living in, my nigga? Where a girl with a hijab is out here throwing her body around like that. Let me tell y'all something about women, bro. It's gonna be the realest shit I say about women. And this is what I had to learn the hard way. A woman that says she had a whole phase, it's not a phase. You wanna know why? Because once a hoe, always a hoe. Nigga, that's it. That's it. If a woman say she got a hoe phase, run. Run. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It is crazy, right? Like, I tried not to think it was crazy, but it fake is, though. It is. It is. You know what tried to make me see past it? You probably wondering. It was because she told me only 3 niggas out of her 12 bodies made her come. And that was me, her ex-boyfriend, and some other nigga only a few times. So I was like, I mean, technically them niggas fuck, but they ain't really conquer you. So I try to like justify it, I guess, a little bit. But don't fall for that shit either. Don't fall for that shit either. Any girl that say she had a hoe phase, she a hoe for life. Nigga, that shit is not a phase. Once a girl could rationalize being a hoe, she's a hoe for life. Nigga, don't wife that. You bugging. Don't wife no girl that say she had a hoe phase. I would never do that again. I'm never settling for that. You try to level with them, but you like, you know how the world is, or, fathers don't be really teaching their daughters shit. So you try to like level with them. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. That's a fact. And that's the shit I ain't really want to, like, feel me? Because it just, it take away a large majority of women and it make it just a small fraction of women that you have outlets to, because most women rationalize having a hoe phase. Most women be peer pressuring their other girlfriends to have hoe phases, nigga. So girls that be having a bunch of girlfriends, stay away from them too. Because I promise you, they girlfriends is gonna be the reason why y'all relationship don't work, nigga. Because girls that got girlfriends, especially when they single girlfriends, run. Don't talk to no girl that got a bunch of girlfriends, nigga. We already know don't talk to no girl that got a male friend, because that just shows she a girl that got a low self-esteem, that wanna have a male friend to just feed off of his energy and feed off his validation of him always, oh, check out the synchronicity. Ah, damn, you missed it. It's 7:22 right now, nigga. I just so happened to look at the clock on that shit and it says 7:22. Let's see if you can see it. It should show up in a minute, wait. This the Wi-Fi router that I'm using, nigga. This the shit I'm connected to. Wait, look, you see it? 7:22? Why that shit not popping up, nigga? Wait. Hey! That's my birthday, bro. Every time I see 7:22, I feel like that's the universe trying to send me a message, because that's my birthday. I be seeing 7:22 a lot, and I be seeing 227 a lot. Like, that's my birthday backwards, obviously. And I be, word. Feel me? And the streak that I'm on right now, I relapsed on 11:22. So I'm on a synchronicity streak, my nigga. That's the word. I like being on synchronicity streaks. I don't know if it's weird or not, but I like being on a day that's a synchronicity. I feel like it inspires me. And plus the synchronicity is tough. Oh God, right? Yo, it's weird too, because like 11:22 is a very significant like time for me to like, have as like that's very important. This journey is very important to me, so I really want to keep this day that's a synchronicity, because this synchronicity especially is very special to me, because obviously I was born on the 22nd day. I got kicked out my crib when I was 22, became homeless when I was 22, and my son was born on July 11th. So, it just, I don't know, it's a synchronicity that I feel very connected to. I feel very connected to that synchronicity, 11:22 right now. And I'm excited about this new streak. And, tomorrow's a new month. Shout out to all the people rewatching this video on December 1st. What's up? Feel me? Don't relapse. A couple people in the chat told me they relapsed today. Feel me? It's time. It's time. Fuck 2022, my nigga. We going into the next year. This month, I just need you to understand what this month of December is. December is a month for you to just prepare for the next year. Start getting yourself mentally prepared, all of that, and just prepare to conquer the year. Because let me give you a PSA, let me give you a warning. If you relapse in January on NoFap, I promise you for the rest of the year, you're going to feel guilty. I already tested it out. Do not relapse next year on NoFap, because that guilt is going to set the tone for the rest of your fucking year, nigga. I promise you. So any one of y'all niggas on a low streak or some shit, don't feel bad. Just use the rest of this month. You got 31 days to add to whatever streak that you want or to start your new streak. Please don't relapse on NoFap next year, bro. At least on NoFap. We not going to say sex. I'm going to give y'all that. Don't relapse on NoFap, bro. That guilt, I'm telling you, let's say, for example, you go all the way until February. You relapse February 19th. Nigga, for the rest of the year, I'm telling you, you're going to feel that guilt, bro. You're going to feel that guilt. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. When I relapsed this year, when I promised myself, remember those lives that I made? That they still up here in the playlist. You can look at them. Where I said, oh, you know, lock in on 2022, don't relapse 2022. Guess what? When I relapsed 2022, that shit fucked up my whole year, nigga. The rest of the year, niggas was relapsing. Nigga, that real. But I got the Manhood app, right? And I've been keeping up with like my streaks and shit. And I seen on the Manhood app that I've had the Manhood app since September 2021. This is why it's important to track what the fuck you doing on the streak, nigga. Since 2021 September, I had the Manhood app. And it's been tracking all of my relapses because every time I relapse, I reset it on the app. So just recently on this last streak, I checked it, right? So from September 21 all the way till now, it says I relapsed 54 times. Now, honestly, if you do the math, 54 times is really not a lot for that span of time that has been of 2021 September till now. If you think about it, that's not really a lot of relapses. So, I mean, it's still progress being made. You know, still, ever since I started NoFap, I've never relapsed 100 times in a year. Because I remember when I first started NoFap in 2019, I only relapsed 11 times that year. That was my best year on NoFap, 2019. Only relapsed 11 times. 2020, I didn't relapse at all. 2020, I was edging. Didn't relapse though. But, you know, technically, you know, on NoFap, because boom, I was edging. But I didn't bust, like, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, 2021, I would say before September, from January 2021 to September, if I had to guess, I would say I probably relapsed maybe 40 times. Maybe 40 times. It didn't feel like it was more than that. But yeah, make sure you keep up to date what you got going on your NoFap journey, because it could be inspiring to know the exact number of the relapses, instead of like when you relapse and then you start feeling guilty and then you like, damn, I probably relapsed 100 times this year. But little do you know, if you'd have kept tabs on it, you would have seen that you didn't relapse that many times. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Wait. I tried to tell y'all as much as I can from between 17 and 22. Let me go back to where I left off at, where she told me that. I remember when she told me that shit, when she asked me, am I trying to ruin her relationship? That felt like the most painful day of my life. I was ready to I went from having the greatest night, one of the greatest nights of my life, celebrating with my friends. I love and appreciate you, my guy. I went from having a great night with my friends and shit, my girl, to then like feeling like my life was a nightmare all over again. I thought everything was over and it wasn't. So it reopened a lot of wounds for me. I remember when she told me that shit, I was ready to just jump in the middle of the street, commit suicide, because I thought that this shit was never going to end. I'm telling you, the devil really been trying to make me switch sides, try to torment me, try to, you know, because the devil know what I'm capable of if I was to be on his side. The devil know how powerful I am and what I'm capable of on a darker side if I was to be on his team. So I know that the devil has just been trying to recruit me my whole life. He's been trying to recruit me. And I've been telling them, fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So she never renewed this restraining order. And yeah, that was that on that. We ended up going back to Beach Street, and she ended up being still in a relationship with that guy, but it was, you know, he wasn't living there. He would just come visit sometimes, or they would fuck with each other in New York and shit. Even after all that, bro. Even after all that. Appreciate y'all support, man, for real. So now going back to you know, State Street. Let's go back to the part where I left off at, where my baby mom's, we was in a hotel and she went on the balcony to talk to my mother. She didn't all the way have my baby mom yet, but I could tell she's like in her head enough, because mind you, where I baby mom was the benefit of the doubt at was because my baby mom's, when she was 12, died. I forgot from what. I think it was cancer. But she lost her mother at a young age, so I know she holds just a mother at a high hers. So I know trying to rap my baby mom mother is, but her mother died, and her mother was her angel to her. Nigga, when I first met my baby moms on Instagram, she used to post about her mother and show her mother mad love. Like, oh, rest in peace, my queen, my angel, my everything, I love you, this, that, and the third. My baby moms used to have mad at that shit on her page, posting about her mother. So imagine trying to explain my demonic mother, my shit that I went through with my mother, to a woman like my baby mom's that lost her mother but thinks her mother's an angel. And she feels like when her mother died, that's when her life started getting fucked up. And she feels like if her mother would have still been alive, that her life wouldn't have been as like annoying and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of odds stacked against me trying to explain that to her. So it was hard for her to wrap her mind around that. But I do appreciate the support that she was still trying to provide for me. I can't take that away from her, because she was like my superhero a couple moments. Nigga, giving me money that I would have been dead starving if it wasn't for her. Like, I'll never forget those moments. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she deserves for me to like be on high days at SR and just fuck the shit out of her. Just like, oh, like, you deserve this for all of the times that you held me down. Oh, I'm about to bust. Oh! Nah, keep it a buck though. I've thought about that, like, you know, a long time ago. Obviously not while I was with my girlfriend, because I'm not that type of guy no more. But and she was just in my dream last night too. You know, I'm just joking around and shit. I don't really think I have it in me to like have sex with my baby moms again. Like, because like I said, you know, soul ties and shit. But, you know, even though we already got a soul tie, but it's like I don't want to reignite that soul tie and be playing with my emotions and shit. You know, because I got a real big heart. I'm a real loving nigga, and I can't be playing with my emotions like that. I don't know how y'all niggas, that's why I got a low body count. Like, I'm a nigga, I only got like 7 bodies. I already was real enough for myself to accept that I can't be around here doing all that, because, word, niggas, for me, my heart too big for all that. You know what I'm saying? But nah, like, where I was at, so next day, you know, we found a local shelter that I had to go to. I remember my baby moms, after we left the shelter that morning, because she only bought the hotel for one night. We went to sleep that night after we was high. She bought food and everything for us. Really needed that shit. I don't know what I would have did that night if it wasn't for her, for real. I'd have been stranded on the street or something, nigga. So then she also paid for a cab, because we found like a local shelter to go to. It was right across the street from one of them prisons in New Jersey. I forgot what prison it was, but it was right across the street from a jail, nigga. And I was already feeling like I was gonna crash out, so being across the street from a jail was crazy. And this was like still like 2018 in the summertime. I went to a homeless shelter in New Jersey for like a day. No, it gets worse. I take a piss and I'm hungry. So I'm gonna try to finish this shit up in the next 30 minutes or something. So now we get to the shelter, you know, she dropped me off. We had to go there early because, like, if you want to check into the shelter, you had to be there like 6 a.m. so you could get a bed or some shit. We got there at 6 a.m., had my bags and shit. She was waiting with me on the line until it was time for me to go in. Just picture that, like, two young-ass motherfuckers in a relationship going through all that. I thought that was my rider. So I get to the shelter and I'm panicking. It's my first time being in a homeless shelter. I'm around a bunch of weird ass niggas giving me weird looks and shit. So I'm low key panicking on the inside. I'm like, bro, I'm seeing the kind of food that they serving niggas and shit. The vibes, I was like, nah, I can't live here, bro. Hell no. So I called my mother and made up a story. I'm like, yo, listen, I'm not in my right mind. I'm sorry. That wasn't even me. The reason why I spazzed out on your friend like that was because I lied and said that I popped a Xanax or some shit. I was like, oh, that's why, because, you know, I've been so stressed out. So I popped a couple Xanaxes and I kind of just like lost myself and bugged out. But that wasn't really me or nothing. Because I was trying to convince my mom to let me stay with her boyfriend, because I didn't want to stay in the shelter, nigga. So I came up with a lie. And my mother fell for this shit. And she was like, okay, listen, I'm going to talk to your auntie and I'm going to let you stay with her. But you better make sure that you stay away from that shit. And, feel me, stay away from that shit or whatever. She tried to, like, fake hold me down or whatever. So I'm like, I bet I'm going to talk to auntie right now. I'm going to come through, try to come through as soon as I can. Some shit like that. But this was before that. Before that happened, before I had that conversation with my mother, right? No. This was after. This was after that. So now I'm in the shelter trying to figure out when I could go to my auntie crib, because we trying to figure out when. Nigga, I had to go. There was a therapist in there, like a social worker, some shit in the shelter. Yeah, pardon that noise. Hopefully that shit end in a minute. Yeah, I think we good. That shit kind of throwing my train of thought off. That shit throwing the smoke grenade in my brain, bro. Where I was at? Oh yeah, so I went to go talk to the social worker in that shit. And I'm telling her about everything that's going on in my life and shit. And I was really mentally fucked. And I was young and shit. So she went and told me, bro, I gotta move from that shit, bro. I cannot stand next to that shit. That shit is pissing me off. Hold on. Hopefully the connection's still good. Yeah, bro, that shit getting me tight, bro. I can't even stand next to that shit. So I'm glad the rain stopped too, so I could, like, feel me, walk to this other Wi-Fi box over here. So, damn, that shit really threw a smoke grenade in my brain, bro. That shit was annoying as fuck. So, yeah, oh yeah, so I went to go speak to her. She told me, she was like, mind you, I had got fired from the hospital around this time. So the social worker was telling me, she was like, oh, go speak to like a, you know, an actual real therapist or a social worker at Hackensack University Medical Center. I'm gonna give you a referral and you could talk to them for free. I'm like, I bet. Went over there to go talk to the social worker. I went to the hospital I used to work in to go talk to a social worker. Feel me? Mind you, a part I left out of the story too was that when I got fired, you know, I made a good relationship with the supervisor of the patient escort shit. You know what I'm saying? We done chilled outside of work a few times. I done told him about my abusive relationship that my mom was going through in the crib. How I was trying to protect her and it was fucking me up. And all he could tell me, he was trying to be supportive, but it wasn't really helping because he was saying, look, you got to just pick up extra shifts and come to work. I'm like, bro, but it be fucking me up at work because I'm just thinking about what if I go home one day and my mom is dead. But he couldn't really wrap his mind around that, nigga. Like, he couldn't really understand. So when I end up getting fired, it was him that walked me out the patient escort office and took me upstairs to the white man to get fired. And that shit hurt my heart. I was like, Chevy, damn, like what happened, bro? Like, I thought you was my mans. Like, you understood what I was going through. Like, why you couldn't have just... But at the same time, I was stealing time and shit, so I can't really take that personal. But a part of me did expect for him to still try to hold me down, but it's whatever. So yeah, back to like, okay, so I went to the hospital to go talk to the therapist. Told them about how I was feeling in the fucking hotel. This is where I probably fucked up. Told them how I was feeling in the hotel, about how I was about to jump off the balcony because I was feeling suicidal and I was feeling homicidal because my mom letting the nigga get away with hurting me. She taking his side. She defending the nigga. I was ready to fuck some shit up homicide-wise in GTA. All this shit in GTA. So, telling the therapist that nigga immediately stops me after I said that I was homicidal and suicidal. He made sure he clarified it. He like, wait, so are you sure you feeling homicidal and suicidal, correct? I was like, yes, very. He was like, hold on 1 second. Part of me was like, uh-oh, I think I fucked up. Nigga came back in the room 5 minutes later. Security guards were standing in the front of my door where I was sitting at, where we was talking. He was like, listen, I'm sorry, but, you know, I got to take you upstairs to 6th floor. Everybody in the hospital know the 6th floor is where all the crazy people at, where they drug you up, where you don't want to go to the 6th floor, nigga. He was like, I'm sorry, but we got to admit you to the 6th floor. You know, you're not safe for society, and you're not safe for yourself. So we got to overwatch you and this, that, and the third. Nigga, I was like, no, what did I do? So I immediately called my mother trying to tell her what the fuck was happening. She came over there and, you know, it was nothing much that she could have did. She couldn't have took me out of there because they already made their mind up. I started blacking on my mom. I was like, see, this is your fucking fault. Get away from me. Like, I just started bugging on my mom and shit. I was just, bro, that shit was tough. So now they take me upstairs. They took my phone away and everything. Took me upstairs to the crazy floor on the 6th floor where all the crazy people at, where they drug you up. People up there talking about they hear voices and shit. Feel me? All right, hold on. What you mean this week? What's going on? What's going on? Is it lagging? What's going on? Or are you just a troll? Like, can somebody clarify what's going on before I continue? Oh, he just dick riding? All right, good. Oh, so it was weak, but it's good. Yeah, I'm about to tell y'all about that. So, it's been smooth the whole time, thank God. Good. Because I hate when them lives be lagging, bro. That shit be pissing me the fuck off. Especially when I'm on here really venting for 3 hours. So now, I get up there. Bro, this way it get real. First day I'm up there, I meet the doctor. The doctor like, you know, I got some, you know, some students that's about to become doctors from some college like St. John's and some shit, and they all gonna be here observing you while I talk to you. So I'm like, I mean, what choice do I have? Okay. Nigga, while the doctor is talking to me, trying to let me know about what's about to happen, nigga, it's 10 doctors standing around her, and I'm just sitting on the bed looking at 10 fucking doctors just staring at me with their clipboards and shit, observing me and shit, while she talking to me, trying to let me know what's about to happen to me. I was scared to fucking death. I'm like, bro, these niggas is really watching me to the point where they staring at me, taking notes and shit. I'm like, yo. I thought it was over for me at this point, but let me continue. Here's where another reason why, you know, God showed himself to me again. I met somebody in there that was my roommate that had a good head on his shoulders. He told me about his story, about how he got kidnapped, got forced to work in a meth lab or some shit, and he had to be butt-ass naked every day working in a meth lab. Yo, I heard some crazy stories in there. But one dude I met, he seen that I was a young nigga just going through shit. He had a Bible. The nigga, no. A lady came in there observing me before they took me upstairs. Lady came in there. She was a nursing assistant. She was just talking to me, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And then when she heard my story and about my grandmother, like I told y'all, my grandmother used to be a pastor. She was a woman of God like a motherfucker. Nigga, when she heard me tell her about my grandmother and shit, about my life, she was like, your grandmother would want me to do this right now. Nigga, she goes in her purse and gives me the Holy Bible. She was like, take this with you up there. They not gonna let you have no phone, no nothing, but they gonna let you have a Bible. You know what I'm saying? So take this with you. It was the Old Testament. And I remember I read like half of that shit. Because I was up there for like 7 days. I ain't have nothing else but the Bible. And I read half of the Bible. Feel me? I don't really remember too much of what I read. I remember some things, but I don't remember a lot. So I get up there. They observing me and shit. I go to talk to the doctor on some one-on-one shit, trying to figure out what the hell about to happen. So she talking to me and she telling me, she like, look, listen, we gonna observe you for 7 days. Because they was trying to prescribe me some drugs to like help me sleep or whatever. And I'm like, nah, I'm not fucking with none of that. She was like, look, listen, we gonna observe you for 7 days. If we feel like you need to be taking some sort of prescription drugs that we advise you to take, and you say no, then we are authorized to strap you down and make you take it. I was like, oh. Bro, that was probably the scariest day of my fucking life talking to that doctor. I, from that day forward, was scared to death of doctors. I could never look at a doctor the same after that, bro. Never. And mind you, when I was working in the hospital, I was aspiring to be a neurologist. I was trying to see if the hospital could help me get some sort of scholarship or help pay my tuition. I was telling everybody in the hospital, like, yo, I want to be a neurologist. I used to like pull doctors to the side to try to talk to them about that shit. I was really aspiring to be a neurologist. After that situation, bro, I was scared of doctors. I felt like doctors was cat. It was over, bro. It was over. I never could look at a doctor the same. So at that moment, I knew that I had to really lock in and be on some, like, make sure like they didn't see nothing wrong with me. Because mind you, I was locked on the 6th floor. There was an elevator. There was no staircase on the 6th floor. Only an elevator, but the elevator, they would lock it with a key. So there was no sneaking out of there, nothing. There was security in that shit. Word. We had to just be in our room all day. Shit felt like jail, nigga. There was like TV time where they let you go watch TV for a little while, and then you got to go back to your room. That shit felt crazy, bro. It was one shower that everybody had to use. And mind you, I ain't have no flip-flops to get in there with my slippers on and take a shower. I had to get in the shower with my bare feet, where a bunch of niggas, it was probably like 30 niggas up there on that floor with me. And it was some nigga that niggas used to complain about because he was known for like always pissing on the floor in the shower and all that. And I had to go take a shower in there still. Bro, y'all don't know, nigga. I really done been through some shit, bro. I feel like y'all getting a chance to really feel me in this live, so I'm gonna need all my subscribers to watch this shit. If you haven't seen anything else from me talk about my life, you're gonna have to watch this one. This at least give you at least a 70, 80% maybe feel. Because there's probably still certain shit that I'm forgetting about. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm only on day 7 right now. I'm sure as I keep on going within, I'm going to probably remember certain shit, whatever, you know, whatever. I remember it was this one nigga on that floor. Yeah, no shower shoes, bro. It was this one nigga on that floor that he used to walk back and forth in the hallway. And then when it was time for us to eat lunch, he used to stare at me every day. And when I found out, like, I used to ask niggas like, yo, who is this dude that keeps like staring at me like that? Like, he looked weird. They was like, yo, that's the nigga that he be hearing voices in his head. I was like, after the fact, when I really started thinking about it, I'm like, see, the devil really been trying to, nigga putting voices in other of his little minions' head trying to come at me. One of them niggas that used to hear voices, he used to walk down the hallway and peek in my room and look at me and shit. And then when it was time for us to eat lunch, he'll always sit across from me, a couple tables over, and he'll be staring at me with the weirdest look. Word. Got some weird stories for y'all, as y'all can see. It's crazy. So I was up there just keeping my mental health right. I remember my baby mom was really going through it right that time. She was crying every day, worried about me and shit. I used to have to call her from a payphone. We was only allowed like 1 phone call a day and shit. I remember I called my mom and she like came to visit me with my little brother. And, you know, I could tell that she didn't really give a fuck. Like, it was almost like she felt like this is where I was supposed to end up. Because my father already, you know, got admitted to a place like that. And my father, they made my father take the drugs. That's the difference between me and him. I was able to escape. And my father just submitted to it and he let them put him on drugs. And so I felt like my mom was just, like, when she came to visit me that day, I just felt like she was looking at me like, see, I knew you was going to end up like your father. Like, that's what I felt, bro. And that shit was painful, my nigga. It was too painful to face it. I tried to lie to myself to convince myself that it wasn't that. But it was, nigga. I felt that shit from the way she was looking at me on that visit, nigga. I gotta wear the hospital clothes and shit. I got the hospital socks on with the hospital gown and shit, bro. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Word, nigga was possessive, word, bro. I'm telling you, I'd have really been through some shit, bro. So I ended up, long story short, making it out. They decided that I was okay enough to leave. After 7 days, I remember when I got on that fucking elevator, when they unlocked that fucking elevator, nigga, and they let me out and I was able to get on, and I went to the main lobby and I'm walking around and shit. Nigga, as soon as I got outside, I made sure I waited till I got outside. Nigga, I got outside in the front lobby and I screamed to the top of my lungs, nigga. I was like, woo! Bro, I was happy. I was walking down the street with a different, I was like, yo, I really survived some shit. Niggas threatened to take my life from me. A doctor threatened to take my life from me, bro. Tough. That was crazy. And I made it out and I told myself, that's when I originally accepted for the first time. I was like, I'm on my own. That's when I knew. Cause all I had in there was me and the Bible. Bro, I probably did yell that shit, nigga. I was going crazy like, woo, fuck is you talking about, nigga? Word, like I was definitely hyped, nigga. I was hyped. For me. So, okay. Where did I leave it? Okay, so I went there. And I came out. Okay, I came out, went back to that shelter for the day. And then my auntie let me come stay. Because I guess they felt more safer with me and they felt guilty about me being in there and shit. So now it gets worse. You thought it was over, it gets worse. I went to go stay with my auntie crib. I ain't know what the fuck to expect. But I'm thinking that because she got my 2 little cousins living in there, they like At that time, they was like the ages of 3. One was 3 and one was 5. I'm thinking it can't be that bad. Nigga, I get over there. It looked like an abandoned apartment, nigga. The whole apartment looked beat the fuck up. The apartment, bro, no exaggeration. My auntie crib at that time looked like a map where niggas do a Mortal Kombat match at, nigga. You know how you choose your characters and then you gotta choose the map? Nigga, my auntie crib looked like a place where you could choose the fight. Where 2 Mortal Kombat niggas just look like they fucked her crib up. Literally. That's the best way I could explain it. I swear to God. That's the best way I can explain it. Look like a Mortal Kombat spot where 2 of them niggas really get over here. Like going crazy in there. Walls beat up. Nigga, they literally legit admitted that the couch that they had, they got it from the side of the garbage. They had a TV that was like 20 inches, small ass shit, with an antenna on the top of it. You know what I'm saying? They had one chair in the kitchen, the only chair I could sit in, because I was sleeping on the floor while I was staying over there in the fucking winter, and they didn't have no fucking heater. And then it get worse because I come to find out that they whole fucking crib is infested with bed bugs and fucking roaches. Nigga, I used to sleep on the floor every night. And I used to wake up in the middle of my sleep and it would be like 12, 20 bed bugs just all around my body just trying to eat me up and shit. Then I was like, this shit is crazy. I used to wake up in the middle of the night because I used to have to sleep in my little cousin's room. My little cousin had a bed, my other little cousin had a bed. And I used to go in the middle of the night, go look at them while they sleeping, trying to like see if they got bed bugs on them, see if they good, because I'm getting bit up. I'm trying to see if they good. Nigga, I'm having to pluck bed bugs off my little cousins, nigga. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Bro. Imagine the pain of that. I didn't even know my little cousins was living like that, bro. I would have never known. I was like, wow. Y'all niggas got 2 kids living in this shit? Damn. Yup. Crazy, bro. Bed bugs is vicious. I remember one day I got depressed and I called my girlfriend at the time, my baby mother now, and I told her, I was like, listen, I gotta break up with you. You know, nigga, they shower had mold in it and shit. Bro, the whole crib just looked like a nightmare, bro. I used to wake up in the day, because I had nowhere to sit at, because I was sleeping on the floor all night. No mattress, no bed sheet, the literal floor. No rug, just the floor, nigga. I used to I want to finally sit down somewhere. I wake up every day and go sit in that same chair in the kitchen where it was a bunch of bed bugs on there too. But I used to force myself to not give a fuck because I'm like, bro, I got to sit down somewhere, bro. Because I can't just be on the floor all day. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, kitchen look brutal, look disgusting. Look like even if you hungry as fuck, you would lose your appetite being in that kitchen, bro. You would lose your appetite looking at the inside of that refrigerator, what it looked like. You would lose your appetite looking at how disgusting the cabinets look. Bro, nightmare. I remember when I was around that time and I was making music and shit. Remember when I was living in Beach Street, like I told y'all niggas, when I used to get high with everybody and my mans and my brothers' mans, I used to like always freestyle, do joking around freestyles, make everybody laugh. I remember around that time I wanted to name my first mixtape, Nightmares Are Real. And I think I'ma still name it that. That's gonna be my first mixtape name, Nightmares Are Real. And I'ma really talk my shit on that mixtape, nigga. That's gonna be like a mixtape trilogy. Nightmares Are Real. I'ma get that shit tatted and all that. I felt like my whole life was a nightmare, nigga. And I just wanted to get on some music and just talk about that pain. So that's my goal with that music shit. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, you know, that was going on. I told her, I was like, listen, I'm living with bed bugs and roaches. You know, my girlfriend at the time, my baby mom, she was staying with her auntie and shit. Had a nice little situation over there. And I told her, I was like, I can't even come visit you no more because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got bed bugs and shit. I was so embarrassed to even say that, but I felt like, what kind of nigga would I be if I didn't tell her I had bed bugs and I go over there to go chill with her and then I give her bed bugs? Like, I wasn't that type of nigga. So I was like, I gotta tell her, and I ain't even want to, nigga. I was contemplating that shit for mad long. But when she finally really wanted me to come chill with her, I was like, I gotta break up with her, bro, because I already know she not gonna want to be with me anyway when I tell her that I got bed bugs. So I told her I had bed bugs, and this is when I really knew she was a rider because, believe it or not, she told me that she didn't give a fuck. I was trying to break up with her. She was having panic attacks. She was like, oh my God, I had to go to the hospital because you was trying to break up with me. I almost had a heart attack, whatever. I'm like, you really still want to be with me, bro? Like, are you for real? I'm like, all right, fuck it. So she invited me over. We chilling. And mind you, whole time for like the first 10 minutes, she's sitting on the bed and I'm standing up, just talking to her. Just standing up. She like, what you doing? Come over here. I'm like, all right. So I sit down on the edge of the bed. She really pulling me on the bed. She like, come here. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, bro, she's a fucking rider, nigga. What the fuck? Like, I'm about to legit give you bed bugs, my nigga, and you don't care? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. The fuck? Yeah, at that time, she was definitely what I needed, but here's where I feel like things started changing a little bit. It was a time when, like, I just got sick and tired of living with bed bugs and roaches and my family not caring about me. And it was times where, like, my auntie boyfriend and shit, he was trying to talk some sense into me, trying to get me to, like, get motivated and not be depressed and shit. And he was telling me, this is where I first got my first red pill talk from a grown man. It was my auntie boyfriend at the time. Nigga pulled me in the kitchen and he told me, he was like, look, listen. He was like, I heard what happened to everything and people saying shit about you, your family down talking you crazy. But he was like, I understand because I've been through what you've been through. My whole family tried to shun me out too. So a part of me felt connected to him in that moment because I'm like, wow, somebody actually understand that? And I remember I cried when we was talking because he told me, he was like, look, listen. He was like, I gotta be real with you, youngin'. Life is like GTA, bro. He was like, you gotta just go get the money. And if you walking around here broke and you struggling and you hurt and depressed, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about you. And everybody gonna shun you the fuck out. He was like, so get motivated and figure out how you gonna get your life together, get your money right, get your mind right, and just fuck that shit. And yeah, bro, that nigga was talking that shit to me to the point where it made me cry. And it was to the point where he made me cry and I tried to go give him a hug. I was like, thank you. He was like, nah, bro. He was like, don't even do all that. I could tell he was just emotionally wounded to the point where he didn't even want to hug me, my nigga. Like, he really related to my brokenness because when he turned down my hug, I was like, yeah. I was like, this nigga really serious about that shit. He turned down my hug while I was crying. He told me, nah. He was like, nah, bro, nah. I was like, damn, this shit is real. You know what I'm saying? Word. But he gave me a talk that I needed at that time. And I remember what made it worse was that it was this one day, you know, me and him was like chopping it up about some other shit. He had took me over to my first time playing dice was with him. Remember, he took me to his man's crib. We was all playing dice and shit. Nigga, I was taking everybody fucking money. I was just literally throwing the shit. This when I knew the universe was also on my side. I was just throwing the dice, hitting it every time, taking niggas' money, niggas looking at me like, this really your first time shooting dice, nigga? What the fuck? To the point where I felt bad and I gave everybody their fucking money back. This the type of nigga I was even when I was broke. I felt bad that I was taking niggas' money and I gave it back to him. When that was my money, nigga, I won it in the dice, nigga. Crazy. But I remember one time me and him was chopping it up, and my auntie come in the kitchen. Feel me? That's what's up. That's what's up, G. So we in there chopping it up. My auntie came in there with some jealous shit, like, oh, what y'all here talking about some other real shit? And then he gave me that look on the side. He was trying to like let me know. He was like, listen, bro. Like, it really showed me that even him, himself, don't really accept the truth, because he let his girlfriend talk shit like that, and he not even saying nothing. He just telling me, he like, yo, he told me on the side when she was like looking at me, he told me like right behind her, he was like, yo. Oh, and then I calmed down and shit, but that shit was really fucking me up the way she was acting, bro. I was like, what the fuck, how could you say that? The nigga just trying to be there for me like a man, because I ain't never had no man really talk that shit to me or try to be there for me. My pop strung out on drugs because he a schizophrenic, got diagnosed with schizophrenia. You know what I'm saying? So how the fuck you gonna try to take it away from me when a nigga finally try to be there for me, nigga? I couldn't understand. I couldn't fathom why she was acting like that. So one day I was just so fucked up, and I decided to leave the house one day, and I text my mom and I text my auntie, and I was like, goodbye, y'all. I'm committing suicide. It's over. And I ran away, went outside. It was like brick cold winter. And you know what I'm saying? I left out a part of the story. So it was a part of the story I fucking left out. No, that's after chapter 4. No, I didn't. So when I was out there, and then nobody was taking me serious. They was like, oh, please, just bring your ass back over here. Like, oh, please, stop it. They didn't really care. So I called my girlfriend, and I was like, yo, I'm feeling fucked up. I'm ready to just end my life. I can't do this. I was like, can I come spend some time with you and shit? Like, I really need somebody there for me right now. So she ends up telling me, she like, oh, listen, I'm with my girlfriend right now, and I'm sorry, but I can't. I was like, yo, listen, I could come kick it with y'all, but like, I'm really thinking about just ending it. Like, I can't no more. And then she started blacking on me. I'm like, wait a minute. Only reason why I called you to be there for me was because I thought you was my rider. If I'd have known you was an op just like the rest of them, I wouldn't have even called you and said that. So she started blacking on me like, oh my God, I can't always be there for you. Like, I gotta have time with whatever. Start blacking this shit. I'm like, damn. What if I'd have really just killed myself? Y'all niggas wouldn't have gave a fuck, or y'all niggas would have cried fake tears and shit. Wow. So what I did was I admitted myself into a hospital. I went to a hospital and I was trying to like, I forgot what I was in there for. I think I went to a hospital to just try to, what was the reason why I did that shit? Oh yeah, it was because it was before the 4th chapter. So I remember I had spoke to my dad, and he was telling me about how if I told the hospital and shit that I had like schizophrenia like him, and it was genetically like, you know, I got it genetically or some shit, that like they would take care of me. All I gotta do is just let them drug me up and shit. And my father was trying to tell me to do that, because he said he couldn't help me, even though he had his own apartment. One day I went over there and I tried to tell him, yo, my mom kicking me out. I got nowhere to go. Can I stay with you? He telling me he can't let nobody stay with him because they watching him, because the only reason why he got this apartment is because they helping him with it because he's schizophrenic and they drug him up. So, mind you, he ended up meeting a prostitute. I stayed the weekend with him. He met a prostitute that week. That weekend I was with him, and I ended up leaving because me and him got into an argument. Because I'm like, yo, like you about to let this prostitute stay with you and shit, But like your own son going through shit, you can't let me stay with you. And then I remember he just stared at me. He was angry, I guess, because he felt like I was being entitled because he my pops, like he was supposed to help me or some shit. So he was like staring at me in disgust. And then he like got up and spazzed out. He's like, look at this bum ass nigga on my couch. I was like, bro, this shit can't get no worse, my nigga. What the fuck is happening in my life, my nigga? What the fuck? Literally, what the fuck? Don't worry if you missed it. You can watch it back. Yeah, I feel like she started switching sides because, you know, I was going through too much weakness, you know what I'm saying? And women just ain't attracted to that no matter if you got reason to be weak or not. And I learned that from being with my ex, Faith. I learned that from being with my baby moms. Women, I'm going to say modern women, don't care about your weakness. If you weak, you fucking weak. It don't matter why you weak, you just fucking weak. And I had to learn that shit the hard way. That's why I'm more here really chopping it up with y'all. See, I could learn from my story. So my father, I left that day because I felt like I was about to kill my father for spazzing on me like that, calling me a bum. I was really hurt. I started crying and I left. And then that's when I just rationalized that day I was about to commit suicide, that I just went to the hospital and I was about to tell them to do that shit. So I stayed overnight in like one of them hospital beds that they like roll around and shit, the stretcher. I slept in that shit overnight before they was trying to like get me some sort of room to like get the process started. But it was taking too long. And that whole night while I stayed in that hospital before I committed suicide, I was really just thinking to myself like, I don't think I should do this. I think I need to stay strong and just try to figure something out. I got a really impactful story that I could like. I started thinking about everybody else that was going through what I was going through. I was like, what if I could? I started feeling like I would be satisfied because I felt like I was losing purpose in my life. I felt like I was like, I think I would be satisfied if I could like help other niggas that's going through all of this trauma and all this pain and can't find a way out. What if I could just help other niggas and then show niggas that I made it out and made it through and got stronger and powerful and resilient, and I'm a real nigga, strong nigga, grounded nigga. If they see me like that, niggas that's going through shit that could resonate with my pain is gonna be uplifted by a nigga like me. They have somebody like me, they could watch my videos, watch my live. They could do a consultation with me, talk to me. I got a Discord. All of that shit was inspired from me being suicidal, those moments when I was suicidal. I thought about being able to do this right here in this fucking moment. I just want to take a moment to soak this up for a minute, my nigga. Yeah, bro. Appreciate you, my God. This for y'all. This to inspire y'all. We 75 deep in here. That's beautiful. A lot of people be coming to my lives now. I love that. Yeah, I need to turn y'all post notifications on and watch all of my lives. Yeah, bro. It's crazy out here. Crazy out here. So, all right, let me try to wrap the story up. Now, for me, that happened. Spoke about me got out the hospital. Trying to make sure I ain't missing nothing, cause I ain't really trying to like break all of this shit down again. Like, I don't mind it. Keep on reflecting on it, cause you can't just like, like brush some shit off, brush trauma off. It don't work that way. Feel me? It's gonna keep on coming up as you in the path of like facing yourself and all that. Your trauma's gonna keep coming up, so you can't brush it off. You gotta face that. And this is part of that, what I'm doing right now in this live, trying to show y'all how serious to take your life and facing your truth and shit. I've been on here for almost 4 hours doing that. Feel me? And it's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Appreciate all y'all support. Everybody that been here with me in these moments. Anybody that sent me a donation. If you want to send me a donation, my PayPal right there. You can send me a donation on Cash App. $ Wolf, all caps, Wolf 722. Appreciate it. Okay, where did I leave off at? So, oh yeah, the suicide. Okay, so I ended up going back to my to my auntie crib after that. You know, she definitely wasn't really taking me serious after that no more. Neither was the nigga that tried to help me, because he thought like, see, I tried to talk to this nigga, but look, he not even. So a nigga started switching up on me. Then I kept complaining to my mother about certain shit, like the living circumstances, how it was too hard. And she ended up letting me come stay with her boyfriend. Her boyfriend in East Orange, where they was living at before we had to. Because mind you, all of this was like when we got kicked out of 100 State Street, and then I had to live with my mom's like friend and all that shit. This is all that, chapter 3. So we was still waiting to move into that new house, which is chapter 4, the house in New Jersey. And I went to go stay over there. And I went to go stay over there to a mouse and an airbed that was broken. And it was a mouse that was living in there. They was both sleeping on the bed. And now I understand why she didn't want me to come stay over there. Because where I was staying at was right next to their bed. Like, they put the air mattress right there. Because it was like a studio apartment. And obviously they was in there doing their grown folks business. And, you know, obviously they couldn't do that no more if I was literally sleeping right there. So I think that's why my mom was stalling so much to come let me stay over there. And plus I had bed bugs, so she used that as an excuse as well to not really want to move me in there. So that was tough to accept. So then I go stay over there, East Orange, New Jersey. That nigga got a mouse living in there, and I'm sleeping on the air mattress that's fucking broken. So I'm pretty much on the floor for another month and a half. Fast forward, we end up moving finally into the house, right? Let's fast forward a little bit. You know, I start letting my baby moms come through. My baby mom's coming through. I'm sleeping. I got a room in the basement. For me, I think I had like still was trying to look for a job and all that, and I was living in the basement. And this is where I'm gonna wrap it up. This is the last chapter where we moved into the house. I'm living in the basement. I got my own bathroom in there, own little living area with a TV and all that, and a kitchen as well. And I'm living down there and all that, trying to get myself together. My girl, we was still trying to work things out. She come through, fuck with me and all that. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a door when you go down to the basement, you had to open a door to come in the basement. I used to close that shit. It wasn't for no real reason, but it got to a point where my mom, I guess, used to get jealous that I would always want to be with her and not want to spend time with my mom, which is weird because why the fuck would I want to spend time with you? We don't have no real fucking relationship. And when you was with your last nigga before this new nigga, I used to knock on your door all the time and you didn't give a fuck about chilling with me. Only time you cared about where I was at was when I was with my other girlfriend at the time, Maggie, and I used to go be at her crib all day. And then you hit me up 9, 10 o'clock. Oh, where you at? Come home. Like, why you even care if I come home? The fuck? But then I try to go kick it with you, knock on your door, check on you. You in there with your boyfriend. You brushing me the fuck off. But you want me to be home, nigga? What the fuck? I don't know. Very confusing life I had to live. So, I remember one time my mom got mad that I always used to have her in there. I used to close that door, then have my room door closed. My mom literally took that door off of the hinges because she didn't want me to close that door when I was in there with me and my girlfriend. It wasn't like the fucking door was soundproof or nothing. I don't know. I just felt like that was my opportunity to try to pretend like I had my own apartment. I used to do it for that, like, oh, this is where I live. I get to close this door. It wasn't for nothing serious, though. It was just me trying to manifest having my own. Felt like my own space outside of them because I was downstairs. And, you know, I ended up getting my girlfriend pregnant down there. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking that she gonna be the one for me and all that. I'm so desperate to have my own family at this point in time, where I just impregnate her, you know, trying to rationalize that. Remember around that time, like while she was pregnant, I think I might have lost my job. Because I was working at a UPS, like, you know, like packing UPS trucks and all that. Some spot in New Jersey that was deep for me. Had to take a bus over there. But then the scary part, the reason why I lost this job was not because I wasn't a good worker, but because I had to quit. Because like I had a shift where like I would get off work at 11 p.m. and there was only one bus left at that time. And if I was to miss that bus, I would literally be outside stranded in New Jersey in the fucking winter. And I was scared to death working that job every day, thinking about what if I got fucking stranded. So I would tell my mom that shit, and even my baby moms, they ain't really give a fuck. They like, oh, just catch the bus, make sure you catch it. I'm like, bruh, it's shit could have happened, my nigga. Like, I was paranoid because I ain't have enough money to even be able to take cab. I'm like, yo, what if I'm stranded and my phone died? What the fuck I'ma do? So I ended up quitting that job. Probably wasn't the best decision, but I was very paranoid working that job. So end up quitting. She was pregnant around that time. I thought about going to the army, but you know, I just really couldn't find myself to do it. I kept on trying to take the test. I kept failing the test like 3-4 times. I failed the test to get in there. It was like some math shit I had to take, like some, just to see where I was at. Like mentally, I had to get a certain grade, and I kept failing the shit, whatever. For those that tried to go to the Army or the Marines or the Navy, you know what I'm talking about. That little test you got to take before you get the process started. I kept failing that shit. Then, like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, she started getting paranoid about certain shit. My baby mom's paranoid. Me and my mother relationship getting worse. I lost the job. She not trying to cook for me no more. You know, I used to beg her to cook for me, and all she would give me is ramen noodles. She ain't want to cook no dinner for me. She's like, you already running up the heat bill because it's winter. You got the heat on all the time. I'm like, Ma, I'm in the basement. If I don't got the heat on, the cold is going to freeze me down there. And you know that. She ain't give a fuck. She like, you don't pay no bills in here. Like, you can't be keeping that heat on like that. Bro, she would literally come in the basement and be immediately freezing because they would keep the heat on upstairs, but downstairs they wouldn't put the heat on for me. They let me freeze down there. That shit felt crazy that they was even cool with doing that. Bro, I just said a lot of shit in this live, bro. It's a lot of shit. So, hold on. That's what I'm saying. She ripped the door off the hinges. So, for me, she not trying to cook no dinner for me. I had to beg her to buy me ramen noodles and shit. She barely wanted to do that. Trying to shit on me for not having a job. And shit on me because obviously my baby mom pregnant and all that. I tried to tell her, I'm like, yo, just let us live in the basement, you know, till I get myself on my feet, whatever. She wasn't with that either. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I guess what can I do? What can I say? You know, I can't force her to let her live in here with me so we can figure it out. So fuck it. So my baby mom's was tight because she ain't want to live with her dad no more. She was trying to beg me to get my mom to let her live in there because she was obviously pregnant with my child, but my mom wasn't with that. So my baby mom's was pissed off about that shit. Whatever. What else? So fast forward to when like that just kept happening for a while, hard for me to find a job. They felt like I wasn't looking hard enough for a job. They wasn't feeding me in there, trying to drive me crazy to the point where obviously I just wanted to leave on my own. That's what they was trying to get me to do. Shout out to John, right? Because I remember when I originally got kicked out of my mom's friend crib. I forgot this part. I went to John's crib to go chill with him. I packed my bags, took the bus to go chill with my nigga John. We was smoking and shit. He was there for me. Nigga bought me some dinner and shit. And I stayed in like the basement of his building just with my bags trying to figure out what the fuck I was gonna do next. Shout out to John. You know what I'm saying? even talking about this shit in real time is crazy. Like, I've been literally telling y'all a million fucked up shit. Wow. You know what I'm saying? What else? So it got to the point where me and my mom relationship kept getting way too toxic. She was threatening to call the cops on me to kick me out because I was in there like spazzing out. I would like go down in the basement, slam the door, because I was tired of being freezing down there. I'd be slamming doors and shit. I'd be saying shit loud at the top of my lungs, talking my shit. But she knew what she was doing. She knew she was gonna drive me crazy like that. They knew what they was doing. So eventually she came down there and she was like, look, you gotta go. She was like, if you don't go, I'm gonna call the cops and they're gonna escort you out. And obviously I was scared because I ain't want to be homeless on the street. So I was trying to convince my mom to just like be there for me, to hold me down for a little bit until I get myself on my feet. Because, you know, I'm her son and we've been through a lot of shit. So maybe I just need some time to like get my mind right, heal from what we've been through. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't give a fuck. And, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I mean, so now we having that argument. We arguing and shit for like an hour. I'm like crying my eyes out because I'm scared that she really trying to kick me out. And my mom she's showing no emotion. Almost like, imagine if you got your heart broken by a girl and you trying to beg for her to be with you and that girl just looking at you like you a simp ass nigga. That's how my mom was looking at me when she saw I was scared to like be on my own and be homeless. I ain't have nothing. I lost my job. My mom ain't had no remorse. She was just looking at me like, I remember like it was yesterday. She was looking at me like, bro, that shit was demonic, bro. That experience felt demonic, bro. And I remember she was like, look, she was like, you got till tomorrow. She was like, tomorrow I'm gonna leave you $20 to get on a bus, because I had to take the bus to New York to get the homeless shit started. And she left me $20 in the Metro card and said I had to go. Left me a note. She said, I'm sorry, but I can't do this no more. She kicked me out. I had my bags packed. I got on the bus. I remember I had TD Bank at that time. And I overdrafted my TD Bank $600 because I wanted to make sure I had some money in my pocket and I needed like some more winter clothes because it was winter. So I overdrafted my account as much as I could fucking overdraft it. Overdrafted TD $600. Bought myself like I don't know if y'all saw me with the jean jacket with the fur in it. I don't know if I had that on YouTube before. I might have. But I bought that shit at that time. Bought some more winter shit. And I just kept a couple $100 in my pocket just to like get myself ready to like go through with this little situation. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I remember right before that shit, like a month before that shit, when things was getting real and my mom kept threatening to call the police on me. My baby moms, I was telling her about the shit, and my baby moms, we was on the phone. And she was like, hold on. I got another call on the line. Hold on. I'm gonna click over. We was just chopping it up about what was going on and shit, whatever. So she clicks over, she like, and I'm like, oh, all right, you done? Like, you good? And she like, yeah. But she like, oh, like, she was like, oh, I can't do this no more. She was like, we could be friends though, but I can't do this no more. Nigga, right in the midst of I'm going through the worst of the worst. My mom threatening to call the cops on me so I could be in the street, bro. And she just like, oh, I can't do this. I felt like she was probably still talking to my mom behind my back on the low maybe. Because like I told y'all before, they kept each other's number, bro. She just randomly broke up with me that day. I remember verbatim, nigga, I took the knife with me downstairs. After that conversation, I was about to commit suicide, nigga. I took the knife. Right after we got off the phone and she broke up with me, I went in the kitchen, grabbed the knife, went in the basement, and I was just sitting there on my bed with the knife in my hand. Nigga, I was ready to do it. Then I went to go play basketball. I remember that's when I told y'all I went to go play basketball, and I felt like I had a 40-pound weight vest on my body because I just felt like my body was just like shutting down on me. I couldn't even like control, and I was skinny, like I wasn't fat at all. I was barely getting fed. So the fact that I felt that heaviness on my spirit, it was scary. I was scared. I was like, what the hell is that? I remember I went to crying to my mother. I'm like, Like, Ma, you know, she left me. Like, I can't take it. It's so hard. Like, why is this going on? This life is so hard. And I remember my mom just looking at me with a smirk on her face. And the reason why I went to go cry to my mom about her breaking up with me, because I wanted to see if she already knew about it. But when I went to go cry to her, she already looked like she already knew that that was gonna happen, because she didn't look surprised at all. So that goes to show that, like I said, my mother felt like she wanted to ruin my relationship with my baby moms my girlfriend at the time. That was my baby moms now, was because she felt like she legit actually felt like at that time I ruined her relationship with that man. Fast forward to today, they friends, they talk still. And I'm talking about my mother and my step pops. They actually friends to this day. Can't make this shit up. And my baby moms and my mother still friends. You know what I'm saying? My baby moms are still talk a load of shit about me being a deadbeat father, a bum ass nigga, I'm irresponsible, talking crazy about me. You know, she was spazzing out because she was mad that I wasn't at my son's last birthday in July. But I'm like, I don't even have your number, and you know I'm going through it with my mother. How I'm supposed to be there for my son's birthday? If you really wanted me to pull up on my son's birthday, why you ain't call me? You have my number, but I don't have yours, because you want to be prideful and think you better than somebody that you don't want me to have your number. But yet I'm your son's father. But to this day, I don't even have my baby mother's phone number. To this day. If I wanted to contact my baby mother, I would have to email her like y'all have to email me. Imagine that. Shit weird out here. My life is, been through a lot, but you know, I'm talking about all this because soon I'm gonna be able to look back on this live and look back on everything I've been through, all the fighting I had to do, staying in the shelters and all this crazy shit, and everything is gonna be better. Appreciate all y'all support. I went to the shelter that day, and then that was the beginning of, y'all probably heard about since 2019 and all that. I was lagging now though. That's weird. Alright, we back. At least it started lagging when I'm about to end it though. Alright, how is it now? Is everything good now? Good. Alright, it's good now? Alright, bet. I had to refresh my page like twice, so that's probably why I was still doing some extra shit. But let me know if we good now, because I just came back. I just refreshed my page. I'm back right now. So is it good? Alright, what about now? What about now though? You said it's still lagging? Alright, good now. Yeah, I figured it was good now because I refreshed my shit. Alright. So yeah, for me, I wanna hear, you know, some of y'all opinion for those that been in the live the whole time I've been live. Tell me something that you learned from this story. Tell me, you know, give me some clarification if you feel like you understand me a little bit more. Because I tried my best to connect with y'all throughout this 4 hours so that y'all could understand me a little bit better, understand my pain, understand my trauma, understand why I am the way I am, why I got a certain type of, you know, aura and frequency and like the way I move, the way I talk. Like, y'all feel like y'all understand me a little bit more with something that you feel like you took from this live that you could take for yourself in your own life. You know what I'm saying? Before I get off here, because that's pretty much the story as much as I can remember telling y'all between 17 to 22. And if I remember anything else that I left out, then we'll just do this another time in the future. But I think this would be enough for now. Yeah, bro. I stayed resilient. Still resilient. Why you think I got the strength I got now? Because I've been built for this shit, bro. I've been going through shit for forever. Been already contemplated suicide. Been already going through shit that's crazy bad. Mad crazy. Make you confused. Make you like, how I'm gonna get through this? I done been through that shit more times than I could count, bro. More times than I could count on my two hands. I've been through those moments. More times than I could count, bro. So that right there should let you know why I got the strength that I got now to pull through the way I pull through. You know what I'm saying? And why y'all see the potential in me that y'all see in me. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Why is niggas jealous of me? Because I've been battle tested in a way that niggas don't be battle tested in. Like, feel me? A lot of niggas ain't have to see their whole family, you know, show the, like, be the devil, like the devil body snatching your family, nigga. Everybody turning their back on you, your closest people. Yeah, that's tough, my God. All that shit is tough, really, though. It's tough that we all had to go through that. You know why? Because nobody got no sexual discipline, so people out here just cream pieing women, but they not ready to take on the responsibility that will come with that. And me, myself, I've made that mistake myself of having a kid when I wasn't ready for that, but I thought I was and I wanted to be because I wanted a family. But now look at it. Now it's a fucked up situation where my baby moms hate me and we don't get along and my son gotta deal with that shit and it's fucked up. My mother legit told me, this way it get cringy. When I recently went to go hang out with my mother the last time, I think this is like early this year if I'm not mistaken, where I went to go try to rekindle with my mother legit told me she feels like my son is her second chance. I feel like that was all of the clarity I needed about her actually taking accountability about what the fuck I had to go through and what it did to me and how it fucked up our relationship for life. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I know that. The fuck? Why you think I already said I'm celibate? And a lot of y'all niggas that be telling niggas don't fornicate be niggas that don't even get no pussy yourselves. I'm not gonna say that's you, but first of all, I'm gonna tell you something. Not fornicating is hard. But what makes it easy for me now is that I've been through enough shit, especially with my ex and just in life in general, where now not fornicating is gonna be easy for me. So, word, niggas ain't worried about no females. I'm not at all. That's a fact. But what is me not fornicating got to do with anything I just asked y'all about? What did you take from my fucking story and shit? What does that have to do with anything? LOL, you need to stop fornicating. First of all, what's funny about anything I just said? And number two, I don't know, bro. Some of y'all niggas be saying certain shit that just be letting me know that a lot of y'all niggas y'all not where I'm at. Frequency-wise, vibration-wise, some of y'all niggas y'all not built like me. Some of y'all niggas just be saying certain shit that just be letting me know, like, yeah, you not on my level, my nigga. I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean no disrespect, but like, that it just don't be making no sense, some of the comments that I be seeing, bro. Like, what the fuck is funny about anything I just told? I was trying to joke around and level with niggas, so it's cool that you laughing. I'm not even gonna be mad, but like at the same time, it's like, what's really funny though? don't know. So what you took from all of that shit that I said was I need to stop fornicating. I mean, I guess. I don't know, bro. That's the shit that I'm saying. That's the shit I'm trying to show y'all, that this world could get real cold and you can't be around here moping around. You gotta just get strong. You gotta just get strong. That's what I learned from my life. That make me strong is that I done been through so much shit and the world done showed me so many times that ain't nobody gonna feel bad for you, and you gotta work, you gotta do what you gotta do for yourself. Feel me? I mean, I guess it's my biggest issue. I don't know. I don't really agree. I feel like no fap is my biggest issue. I don't feel like fornicating is my biggest issue, but I mean, I guess to each his own. That's your opinion of my life, but I don't think that's my biggest problem. At least, especially not no more. Because if that was my biggest problem, I would not be on here forcing my ex-girlfriend to face her truth and doing all that shit to like now be single and really be accountable about how toxic my relationship was. If I had a problem with fornicating, I would not be doing that. I would be trying to rationalize all of that bullshit and still, feel me? So technically, that's not really my problem, my biggest problem. How do you deal with ignorant, brainwashed motherfuckers? Understand that you can't save them and that they fuck for life. Don't let them bother you. Just understand that they're gonna be ignorant, brainwashed motherfuckers for the rest of their life. And you have to detach, accept that. Then once you accept that, you're able to detach. Then once you detach, you're able to see all of the rest of the motherfuckers that's just like that. Because let's say, for example, it's a nigga in your friend group that's an ignorant, brainwashed motherfucker. But you was emotionally attached to that nigga because he was your mans. Now, once you detach and accept him for who he is, that he's forever gonna be like that, and he's the only person that can save him, not you, but himself and life facing his truth and shit. Once you accept that, now once you detach your emotions from just him and you see the world now, you see all of these niggas that's like that, then now you're gonna be like, fuck it, nigga. Fuck it. I mean, it's a bunch of niggas out here like that. I'm just thankful that I see certain shit the way that I see it and just lock the fuck in. Hope I answered your question. Yeah, bro, that's real shit about a man, bro. Women could play the victim and gaslight niggas and play the victim. Women are really fucking smoke grenade your fucking brain when they want to play the victim, flip shit on you. Then they step into that reality and believe that shit so hard to the point where even you yourself will be questioning what the hell is even happening right now. Like, damn, am I bugging? And then you got a smoke grenade in your brain. Bro, you got to be careful out here. For real. All right, couple more questions, couple more comments, and I'm about to get off here. Because I'm freezing out here talking to y'all niggas, and I'm hungry. I'm about to get off here. I'm about to go order me some chana masala. You know what I'm saying? Some Indian food. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, this is Indian spot I've been ordering from. They got some shit that's vegan called chana masala. Look it up. That shit is bussin'. Then what I used to get the samosas with it. Oh my God, samosas will make you want to bust a nut. Yo, that shit is so good. But then this spot that I used to get the samosas from, one of the spots had gluten. It was gluten. I was like, damn, I'm trying to stay away from gluten. Because gluten causes inflammation and it fuck up your digestive system. But even if you're not vegan, y'all niggas need to try Indian food, nigga. Nigga, suck my dick. Y'all niggas need to try Indian food. Because, nigga, the best chicken I ever had in my life was from an Indian restaurant. Nigga, the best chicken I ever had in my life was from an Indian restaurant. I was with Faith in an Airbnb. We was smoking this shit. We were a little drunk. Feel me? Probably just finished having a wavy session of the sex and all that. Nigga, we ordered some Indian food. I got a big ass chicken. Bro, I never ate a chicken like that in my life, bro. I was devouring that chicken, bro. Y'all niggas need to try some Indian food. Go to an Indian restaurant, my nigga, and thank me later, bro. When was the last time I ate meat? I say like third quarter 2021. Like third quarter 2021, I ain't ate meat. Fourth quarter 2021, I was heavy on the pescatarian. But then, obviously, this year, I told y'all niggas, January 1st of this year, nigga, I've been a vegan strong. So I'm proud of that, because I still been on that. Now it's my turn. Now 2023, it's time to go no fat, nigga, strong from January 1st, nigga. Nigga, that shit get you right. They give me a big ass bowl of chana masala. Then they give me another big ass bowl of some basmati rice, nigga. What? And then I might get the samosas with that shit. Oh yeah, then I do my workout. Oh yeah, niggas getting big, nigga. Word of my mother, niggas getting big, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta work tomorrow, but if y'all niggas gonna cash at me some money, then I'll go live because I gotta make this bread tomorrow. So if y'all niggas could cash at me like $200, then I'll take off work. I don't think y'all niggas gonna do that, and that's cool. But I gotta go work and go make like $200 doing Uber because I need that. But if y'all want me to go live tomorrow, y'all niggas gonna have to send me some money. But like I said, shout out to the niggas that been sending me bread. I told you my Cash App is $ all caps Wolf WOLF 722 together. Somebody write that in the comments for me so I can put that real quick. But you heard what I said. $ all caps Wolf 722. For me, for those that got Cash App, you know what I'm saying. You know how to like write that shit. Yes, sir. Big vegan. Big vegan. Well, I'm dead serious. Yeah, bro. You know it's cold when you gotta do this. And that shit's still not working, nigga. My hands is still freezing. It's freezing out here. But if y'all niggas want me to go live, just send me like $200 one day and I'll go live that same day. Just send me like 150, 200, be like, yo, go live. Word of my mother, I will not jip you niggas. I will go live that same day, nigga. Under any it could be raining, whatever. I'll go live and I'll talk to y'all niggas. But y'all gonna have to send me some money because I gotta make sure if I'm off this YouTube shit, I gotta make sure I'm making my bread on this Uber shit. Yeah, shout out to the UK. I know it's freezing over there too. But yeah, man, I've been on here for fucking 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? People gonna be watching this video back. I'm really glad that I got a chance to really get everything off my chest and talk about just my life as best as I possibly can. It's my first time really trying to do that. Talk about all of the chain of events as best as I could possibly remember. Yeah, man, you know, I'm gonna just go back to just locking in for a few, stacking my days up some more, because a part of the reason why I ain't want to get back on here was because I hate letting y'all down. You know, a part of me really do know that y'all niggas fuck with me and care about me, and y'all really, like, fuck with me heavy to the point where, like, I seen some nigga in the chat, nigga was arguing. He was like, yo, wait till Coach Davis get on 100 days, watch. And I'm just like, damn, like, niggas really passionate about me getting better. Like, a lot of niggas really excited about that. They see that shit. They know what it'll be like, what it'll feel like. And I gotta do that for my niggas. And that shit be hurting me when I be fucking up. Cause I be like, damn, I know these niggas really wanna see me shine because I'm really gonna be inspiring niggas. So yeah, man, I'm just be locking in, doing what I gotta do. And yeah, I appreciate y'all support. This is a great live. I want all of y'all to be pulling up more often, man. I need it to be 80 plus of y'all every time I'm live. So make sure when you subscribe, if you already subscribed, nigga, click that bell notification right next to the subscribe button on the bottom of this video, nigga. Where you see subscribe, you press the subscribe. and then you press the bell, and then you press all, nigga, all notifications. Feel me? Because I want to be talking to all. Appreciate you, my guy. I want to be talking to all of y'all in real time. In real time. You know what I'm saying? Because I really be connecting with y'all. So yeah, man. Peace out. It's cold. I'm hungry. I'ma holler at y'all soon, man. Peace and love, man.